Este es un país de cultura milenaria y modernidad, donde convive lo tradicional con lo sofisticado. Un país diverso, mágico. Un país de gente trabajadora, cálida, amable. Así es México. Y toda esta cultura y pasión viene de nuestro campo, donde cada día desde hace 100 años, hombres y mujeres trabajan por parejo, con dedicación y compromiso para hacer del cebú mexicano animales altamente productores de carne y leche. Brahman gris, Brahman rojo, Gucerat, Gir, Nelor, Indo Brasil, Sindhi. Esa dedicación, pasión y amor por el cebú nos ha llevado a crear una raza emblema, orgullo de México, sardo negro. Una raza de animales de doble aptitud, hecha en México, ideal para la producción de carne y leche. Sardo negro, con 46 años de registro oficial por la Asociación Mexicana de Criadores de Cebú, es garantía de calidad genética que ha cruzado las fronteras con ejemplares en Panamá, Costa Rica, Colombia, El Salvador, Honduras, Guatemala y Estados Unidos. Por nuestra gran historia con el cebú, México será sede del tercer Congreso Mundial de Criadores de Cebú, CONCEBU, y te esperamos en Veracruz, México, del 21 al 26 de octubre de 2025. Nuevas tendencias de producción, alta genética, cebú, clave en la alimentación mundial, productores de 5 continentes, servicios y productos de clase mundial. Sin duda, será un gran encuentro, con intercambios de experiencias y lazos fraternos que nos unen a países de todo el mundo por una sola pasión. La Asociación Mexicana de Criadores de Cebú y FICEBU te esperan en Veracruz, México, del 21 al 26 de octubre de 2025. Tercer Congreso Mundial de Criadores de Cebú, CONCEBU, unidos por el cebú.
Okay, are we live? Hey everybody, I am busy editing photos at the All-American. We already have, I think, about 6,000 photos up or 7,000 photos up. Still a lot more to come. So we're going to be doing the Bred and Own show today. Do we know what order they're doing? We'll find out. So anyway, we'll be back in the arena shortly. Of course, thank you guys for watching. So many kind comments. We really do appreciate it. I am ready to go all day today. I think we'll be having the anthem and a prayer here shortly. Do pray for our friends in the Hill Country. We are praying for all the people that have been impacted by the flooding. So thanks guys for watching. We will be in the arena all day today, finishing up the All-American, and then of course covering the covering the awards banquet. So I have my Piedra Negras hat on. No, wait, what hat do I have on? Piedra Blanca hat, sorry. Got a little lost there, but it's black, so negra and Piedra Blancas. We were there in Ecuador and had a great time covering that show. So if you need us to cover a show, let us know. We're going to go and talk to you and run that ComCebu commercial one more time until we get ready and some announcements are made in the arena. Thanks for watching and stay with us all day today. And we're on.
And we are extremely excited to see the genetics that our members have put together and to have those evaluated. Real quickly, we'll have a few little opening comments. So if you will take some time to bow your heads, and we will say a quick prayer. Dear Lord, thank you for all the blessings that you've bestowed on us, and please advocate sportsmanship and leadership as we highlight these breeders of Brahman genetics. Please think of those that are dealing with the situation and the floods here in Texas, and be with each and every one of our members as they travel home. It's been a great week. Thank you for all the blessings you've bestowed upon us. Please join me in a salute to our flag. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, with indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you, guys. I guess it's play ball. Let's go.
All right, guys, thanks for watching with us. We will be putting in the comments. The catalog where you can find the catalog all day today. I'm going to get my microphone settled and make sure everything is good. All right, guys, so we'll get you that catalog, and really do want you to stay with us all day. I already see Tim Everett is watching with us, Brian Hudson, Suzanne Lindley, you are never late. So glad you're watching with us. Lopez, thank you for watching with us. Also, we have Ronell and Jamie and Laura. Guys, thank you so much for watching with us. We really greatly appreciate it. And Barbara and Sage and Sergio and Cheta, Ella, Cheryl, Laura. Let's make sure your friends know, too, where to find us. We, of course, are on both YouTube as well as we are also on Facebook, YouTube, and you can click on the link for the Brahman Journal site. You can watch there, too. And so make sure you're watching with us and let us know what you think about the show. We're going to do red bred known bulls first, it looks like. Red bred known bulls first, and then we'll be moving into the gray bred known bulls. Now, bred known means that the young person that's showing them, Bethany, thanks for watching with us. Bred owned means that the young person that is showing them actually bred this animal. So they are listed as the breeder and as the owner. So again, that is red and gray bred known that we'll be watching today. We have a link in the comments so you can find the Showman app book, and they will be keeping up with results, but so will we. So again, we're going to have 4 entries, it looks like, in this very first class. 4 entries in the first class here at Bryan College Station in the Brazos Valley Expo Center, AJBA All-American. And Barbara, thank you so much. I am so glad that you get to watch this live, and you can watch your grandson. Good luck, Breyer. Now, I'm going to say, if I say this wrong, Barbara, I bet you can help me and spell it phonetically. But Heichel, is it going to be pronounced Heichel? I am so not awesome with people names, but I sure can get those animal names good. So you help me out, and I would greatly appreciate it. And we'll find out where that Breyer is showing. Breyer, he's not in this first division. Oh, he's in that second division. He's going to be in Class 6, Barbara. So make sure that you keep watching. And McKenna, thanks for watching. Heather Azell, thank you for watching. We are so glad you guys get to watch the live stream today. We have our whole team in the arena, and we are walking in with just our little babies. This is January through February of 2025. So we were at the the scholarship banquet yesterday, and that was just a great time. We had so much fun at the banquet, and all of those young people that got tremendous scholarships. So, they really do such a great job. Of course, the AJBA scholarships were given out, some individual family scholarships were given out, as well as, of course, the Brahmin Foundation, which has done just a tremendous job of providing so many opportunities and scholarship opportunities for the young people. We're getting our cameras. No, but I will accept it. Okay, so Heichel, we're going to say that is how you say Briar Heichel. If I'm saying it wrong, Barbara, let us know. And Beth Mayhew is saying, go Lily. You know what? Beth, I am going to tell you that your that's your bull's first progeny from what I heard. And I love, okay, Barbara's going to be watching all day today because Briar's going to show 3 times. So we're glad you're watching with us. So for a little backstory, Lily Larson is in the arena with her very young bull, and he won, I believe, the reserve calf champion, maybe the calf champion in the owned show. I'm going to have to go back and look. I think it was reserve calf champion in the owned show. But this is going to be the very first offspring of Mayhew Mr. Red Trump, who I just love as a bull. He was a champion at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. So here's how he's going to work it, guys. He's not pulling them. He'll pull them up. And looky there, Beth, Lily won. Let's listen.
Right. Well, good morning to everyone, and it's indeed my pleasure to be a part of your Junior National this summer, to work through the bred and owned cattle. We heard just a little bit about that as we started. This is a very important part of the show, in my opinion, at the Junior Nationals. This is the accumulation, the start of the breeding programs for these young folks, and getting them involved in our registry and in our breeding and our breed in general. This is a nice set of spring-born or winter-born bull calves, a really stout, thick-made, strong-made bull that's going to win. That not only is he the thickest and heaviest muscled, he's also very, very correct on his feet and legs. He gets out and goes well, a lot of quality, and certainly just a very nice individual to start. The February bull calf in second as well, very nicely made. His lines are good. His feet and legs, the way he moves and puts himself together is very nice. He's not as expansive in terms of muscle at this stage of his life, but he's a young calf and certainly got a lot of prospect to him. The third calf is one that's very long-bodied. He's very trim, very nice in his composition. He doesn't have quite the substance to him, the strength and the power of the 2 bulls that we got right ahead of him. Thank you.
All righty. All right, we had the first class of the bred and owned, and I know that Beth Mayhew is watching. Beth is watching, and that is very cool because her bull sired the LGL Baron 18. That is, of course, Mayhew Mr. Red Trump 110 and Lily Larson. So Lily is, I think, a trendsetter as far as a breeder. Now, we have Itty Bitty Bailey walking in with a single entry. She will win this class, but that is a beautiful bull. We're trying to get her in the camera angle because we weren't sure that there was only one in this class. So getting her in the camera angle. Itty Bitty Bailey showing her Mr. RP10 out of
here in our red show, and November bull calf that again is very nice in his structure. His lines are good. He's a good made bull in terms of his feet and leg structure, and he's got a good degree of muscle in him as well. Very nice single entry. Thank you.
All right. We have the single entry, IB Me Ripple Effect, 390. So let's go back, and in the first class was LG Baron 18. That is going to be a Mayhew Mr. Red Trump son out of LGL Grace. So you're going to go back to Red Man, and Lily Larson is definitely a breed changer. We're going to have 5 entries in this next class, 5 entries in the next class, and Bill Cantrell is saying, let go Charlotte Pearl. So Charlotte Pearl Cantrell from Texas is going to be showing her Pearls Mr. Polled Valor 11, and she has a fan. So again, guys, we are here all day, and we're going to try to give you some backstory on some of these. We were talking about how Lily Larson just is such a good eye for cattle, and she is the person who bought the very, very first straw of the Red Man semen. Of course, Red Man is Mr. V8 195/8. We know him as Red Man. Carrie Clay and the Clay family, of course, owned that bull, who was a real breed changer, and he showed to Reserve Grand Champion fame at the All-American years ago with Bailey Clay. And now we have, sorry, doing three things at once. And now we have, of course, a lot of his offspring. One, of course, was the Reserve Grand Champion at our international show in the Gray Females this year. That's that V8 female that Quid and Paget showed. So she will not be showing that female today because it's not a bred and owned. But again, so Lily bought the very first straw of Red Man, and now she has the very first offspring of Mayhew Mr. Red Trump. So clearly, Beth, congratulations. She was reserve champion in the owned bull show the other day. Then, of course, in our second class, we had Itty Bitty Bailey. She's going to be coming back in for championship consideration after this class. In this class, we are going to see, hey, Danielle Landry, thanks for watching with us. And Barbara, thank you for staying with us all day. Claire Fontenot, how are you doing today? I think you're going to maybe be showing Claire. I hope so. Adrian Thibodeau. Was that not cool that the TBR 100, which showed at the side of her mother, TBR 44? I'm saying this from, I'm trying to remember. I might have got my numbers wrong. But anyway, so Adrian showed TBR 44 with a baby at side, won multiple championships, sold the baby, and yes, that baby won a championship yesterday in the Gray Female show. So that was like a very cool thing. So again, we're in the Red Bull show. Red Bull show, this is the Bred and Owned show. We see Carlin Smith, Adeline Smith, Wyatt Landry, Travis Eastland, and Charlotte Pearl Cantrell. They are all in the arena. We're going to have G4 Mr. Moose Dinero, which is an RF Razors Dinero son, a BB Stingray son, a Mr. Fontenot 839, KR Mr. Hennessy Brick 500, and also a Nyoko Pablo. That is a homozygous polled bull. That is Charlotte Pearl on the stick. And Jennifer, thanks for watching with us. And NP Polo, thanks for watching. These are our, we're going to go be right back. Alrighty, had a little microphone failure, and Suzanne Lindley is watching. All right, looks like he's pulling. Looks like he's going to pull some now. It always is interesting when we first get started. And our judge today is. Jack Ward. Okay. Our judge today is Jack Ward. So sorry, guys. Oh, yeah. Okay. Not sure what he's doing this time. I'm not 100% sure. We're going to have to figure it out. Not sure. So earlier he just moved him up. Now what is he doing? We'll have to figure it out. Oh. So, okie doke. So Wyatt is walking his bull. We're going to have to figure out his flow because we're having a little trouble with the flow. Okay, I guess that's how he's going to place them.
Class bulls. This is an interesting class and certainly one that could be debated on for quite some time. I think there's some nice pieces to each and every one of these bulls, and so it kind of matters a bit of where your priorities set. Now, there's no doubt that our class winner is the one that has the volume, the mass. He's a very muscular bull that's certainly very masculine and strong for this stage of his life. Good length of body to him, and I like that about him. I'd like to free him up just a little bit in the way he moves off his hind leg, and frankly, I'd like to clean him up in his sheath just a bit. But I think in this particular class, he's got such an advantage in terms of strength and masculinity, thickness and mass. He is really clean in his joints. I'd just like to maybe see him move a little longer and freer in his stride behind. What makes it tough is the bull in second is very good on his feet and legs. He's very correct in his pattern and his type. He's not quite as masculine and strong. He's not quite as good in terms of thickness and muscle as the bull that we've got winning the class. A very attractive bull standing still here in third. His lines are good. He's sharp. He's got a little swelling back in his rear hock, especially there on the left side. He doesn't have quite the muscling as you get in behind him. Another very thick-ended, muscular bull that's in fourth, and from that regard, he actually resembles our class winner. He simply does have too much sheath underneath. I'd like to clean him up there just a bit and trim him up throughout just somewhat. A very good bull that completes a class, again, that's very good in his lines, and a very attractive bull. He doesn't have quite the performance and strength to him at this stage of his life. Nice set of bulls and certainly some variation in type. Thank you.
All right, we have a first and second in that class. First and second in the class. We are getting ready to move into the championship drive. The judge is going to be moving around just a little differently than the judge the other day. It looked like he pulled. I'm trying to catch the number that was in second. Let's listen.
Rico Rojo from Wyatt Landry of Morse, Louisiana. Second place, Pearls Mr. Pold, Valor 11, Charlotte Pool Cantrell from Tanaha, Texas. Third place, Mr.
Okay, so it was the Pearls Mr. Pold Valor. So I think somebody is excited because I think somebody is probably very excited because we had somebody watching for Charlotte Pearl. It was Cantrell. So
Ron here in the Red Bull show. We've got a nice set of calves, and it'll certainly be interesting to watch this set mature and grow on out. I think they have a tremendous amount of quality to them. That first class brought us 3 nice bulls, and yet I thought one that really kind of got away with the class in terms of muscling and style and balance. He's very, very good on his feet and legs, and I think a nice bull to get us kicked off. A single entry in our second class, I believe he was in November. I like his pattern, his kind, his type. His feet and legs are really very nice. He doesn't have quite the body volume and capacity of the bulls on either side of him, but he's a very nice prospect with a lot of quality to him. And then our final class brought us a nice group of bulls that we could have some debate about. I ended up landing on the one that had his muscling and thickness and dimension, some bone, and really where he excelled over the bull in second with just sheer maturity and masculinity. And I like that about him as well. As I said in class, I could change his hind leg movement just a bit. Nice set to get us started. My congratulations to the exhibitors. Let's give them a nice round of applause, and I'll name you a champion in reserve.
But I am. There we go. Okay, guys, we are in the second division, and I know that I know that there's a bunch of people watching, and I know that rooting for Briar, his grandma's rooting. And Sydney Schley, thanks for watching. Scott and Barbara and Ricardo and Bonnie and Suzanne Lindley. Providence, thanks for watching with us, guys.
Well, as we're getting to our last day of the All-American, it definitely takes a village to pull an event like this off from our committees, the youth committee, the show committee, but most importantly, our American Junior Bronze Board. So you've seen them working diligently out in the arena and throughout the week. So my compliments to our
Okay, guys, sorry, I thought that was the judge talking, so I got a little quiet there. So we have a champion, the LG Baron 18. As we talked about, Lily Larson, she has the very first Trump Mayhew. It looks like when he pulls them that 0976 is going to be first. It looks like that. That is going to be Cooper Vaughn. It looks like Briar is going to take home that. No, let me see. Whoops, there we go. And now he's walking them. We're going to have to be fast to catch up with all this, aren't we? 0976 is first. That's going to be Cooper Vaughn with Mr. DV 1/1. And then we have Briar. Yeah, I bet the grandma is happy. Hey, Tucker Hargraves, thanks for watching with us. And Dalton. And watching from Thailand. Let's listen to the...
Nice set of bulls and a little bit of give and take, especially in our top pair. And it kind of depends on where you're going to put some preference because I do believe it's close. Our class winner really suits me in terms of his conformation, his posture, his look. He's cleaner in his conditioning and he's better up to his shoulder and his front end. He has a little more balance off to his side. And in my opinion, when you get right behind him, he has a little more true, just muscle shape right up over his top and through his quarter. And without question, he's a bigger bone bull than the bull that we've got in second. This guy needs to move a little better off his hind leg. I think some of it's his attitude. He wants to go a little quick and fast at times, and so he gets tangled up. When he settles in, he's pretty good from that standpoint. But I would like to change the way he sets right down in his rear pastern just a bit. The bull in second's better there. He's really good in the set and design of his hind leg. He's a little too refined in his bone work. He's a little further along in his conditioning. I don't quite see the true muscle shape in him that we had in our class winner. A big frame, long-bodied, extended bull in third. He needs to be sounder out of his front end. He wants to toe out in his front feet and become a little too straight in his front shoulder. And the bull that we have in fourth is a good line bull, strong top, level hip. Doesn't have quite the length of body of those three bulls ahead of him today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a winner, and thank you so much with our judge, Jack Ward, for placing that class. That, of course, is going to be our winner, is going to be Cooper Vaughn with Mr. DV 1/1. That is going to be a Mr. WCC 296/8 son. Mr. WCC 296/8 is really becoming a hot bull in the red breed, really becoming something that is very impressive. So I am going to go sound off for just a second.
Bulls. These are spring-born bulls, and young man's got a really nice one that wins this class. He first really grabs your attention in terms of his balance and his quality. Then you get up on him, and he's a bull that's got nice turn to his top, some muscle shape. He's good in his testicle development. He has some masculinity and character about his front end. I think just a very, very nice bull to lead off the class. The bull in second has nice length of body. He is as well, a very nice to his shoulder. He blends his body parts together very smoothly. He simply doesn't have the thickness, the natural width, and total volume of the bull that the young man had that won the class. But a nice pair. My congratulations to both. Thank you.
Here's your
Okay, guys, this judge is on point and super fast, so we're going to try to keep up with you and keep up with him. We'll do the best that we can. So again, we were talking about the Mr. WCC 296/8. That bull has really impacted the breed, and I don't know if, hey, Colleen Calendar, thanks for watching with us, and Beth is back in, Tucker Hargraves, and Dalton Wickham. Thank you guys. Federico, thank you for watching. We have Bangladesh and we have Thailand. Thank you guys for watching. So we were talking about our first and second in the previous class. That was class number 6. That is going to be, we have 3 entries right now, guys, in class 8, and then we'll be going into a championship drive. The class number 6 winner was Cooper Vaughn with the WCC 296/8. Little backstory, 296/8, of course, is a Watkins Cattle Company bull, and he has sired our grand champion from Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo just this year. And of course, that is none other than Miss WCC Rosalita 560/3, who was also a champion here in the owned show. So again, some really cool genetics that we're going to be seeing throughout the show. Then of course, we're going to have in the second place, we had BH. I know that a grandma's super happy because she was watching, and that was Breyer showing his BH Mr. Jimmy 15/4. That's going to be a SRS Mr. Profiler 729. Of course, when you see that SRS, you know what that means. That means Swanner Red Brahmins. And then on that bottom side, the grandsire is going to be the Mr. 7IL 148. 7IL, believe it or not, is actually a Hudgens bred. That 7IL, of course, was the brand for Bubba Hudgens, if I am correct. Then in class number 7, we had first, second stayed just as they were. Weston Duhan, DCC Joe Pete. DCC Joe Pete is a Mr. CB Buddy son out of SCC Miss Sweetie Rhino. SCC, of course, is going to be Scanlon Cattle Company, if I am correct. And then in second, we had MN Lookout Worms X-Ray. That's going to be a Mr. CTB Bevo out of LL Southern X-Ray Worm, which is on that bottom side, a daughter of BB Mr. American Legacy. We had Mackenzie No on the stick. Right now we have Bethany Amison, John Luke Barris, and Caleb Cooper. They're showing actually Mr. C.A. Waffles, JLB T-Bud. Looks like we're pulling Caleb into first with his KHRT, K-Heart Moses. That is a son of CT Mr. Elmo Rhino 1/7, and out of CT Miss Sister Bean. That bull has been winning. He is so impressive, of course, that K-Heart Moses. We're going to listen to the judge, Jack Ward. Tell us what he thinks.
Set of bulls, and in our red show, young man's got a really massive, strong-made bull to win the class. He's a very, very impressive bull when you get behind him. In terms of muscling and dimension and width, he's got great spring of rib, and for that kind of muscling and volume, he does a very nice job of collecting himself out on the walk and the move, collects himself real well. Now, if I were to be real critical of him, you get right back into his back toes. They're a little longer than I'd like to see him at this stage of his life, but he handles it well. Things are good, massively made, big top, big-ended bull with a lot of strength to him. The bull in second's a very attractive bull, standing still. He's a smooth-shouldered calf. You like that about him. He's got good length of body. Again, testicle size and shape is good. He isn't as thick when you stand in behind him, and more importantly, when you get him out on the walk, he doesn't collect himself quite as well is that real massively made bull that we got winning the class. Another long-bodied, very beautifully conditioned bull that's in third. He's long down his top, he's good through his hip, and he has some bone. Doesn't have quite the body capacity, the extra dimension and strength that we had in the two bulls right ahead of him, but another very high-quality individual as well. Congratulations to those three exhibitors, and a nice set of bulls. Thank you.
We're going to be seeing, coming back for consideration, we are going to be seeing 3 bulls, I do believe. I think this was a 3-class division. Yep, class 6, 7, and 8. We're going to see the Mr. WCC 296 over 8 son that Cooper Vaughn will be showing. We'll also see the Mr. CB Buddy 34 son that Western Duhon is showing. And then we will see Caleb Cooper coming back in with his K-Hart Moses. That, of course, is going to be a CT Mr. Elmo Rhino 1 over 7. Those are those Rhino genetics. And, of course, we had a few shout-outs. Ashley was saying, great job, Caleb. And Richard, thanks for watching with us. Angel, Gio. We have a lot of people watching right now from Thailand. So let us know where you're watching from. Desde donde nos están viendo. And how do you say that in Thai? Do you still have that on your phone? I don't think so. Yeah, we do. If you're in Thailand, let us know where you're watching from. Because it's fun. If you'll give us a comment, we'll put it up on the screen. This is our intermediate. Is it our intermediate champion drive? Yep, intermediate champion drive, Bred known. Hey, Lana Henskins, where have you been? That is, where are you watching from in Thai? One more time, a little louder. At least we think that's what it's saying. And if we're cussing in Thai, we're very sorry. Just saying in advance. Aha. Portuguese, where are you watching from? There you go. I think we got it right. We got some thumbs up and a couple stars. And then we have some Thai companies.
Here in our next division, and I think we got 6 high-quality individuals with a lot of prospect and a lot of future to them. That first class winner, if you remember right, we had to make a decision there, and I elected to go with one that was a little nicer in his conditioning, had a little more shape and turn to his top, the real muscle shape and turn to his top. Perhaps the bull that was in second, I thought he was bigger in his bone work, and so on and so forth. He wasn't as massive bodied, maybe needed to change the way he moved off his hind leg just a bit. But again, from a composition standpoint, I felt like he's the one we needed to use. Moved into class 2 with a very impressive class winner, really thick and deep and massive and yet smooth and very, very sound on his feet and legs. Excellent testicle size and shape in this guy. He has some masculinity and yet some quality and just presence and look about him. He beat a bull that was in second that was, again, very long-bodied, very trim. Couldn't run with our class winner just in terms of mass. Kind of the same scenario in class 3. This young man's bull is an incredibly thick individual when you get behind him, really wide-bodied. It starts up in his chest, and he carries it back through his rib cage and along his top and his hip. He's a bull that was second behind him, again, that was long and trim, had some quality to him, simply didn't have the extra mass and dimension that we had in our class winner. There's a nice set of bulls. Again, these are bred-known bulls, the products of these young people's breeding programs, and what a testament it needs to be to them and what they're doing. What do you say? Let's give them a great big round of applause, and I'll name you a champion of reserve.
All right, so he is walking towards the bulls. Looks like he's going to go with the K-Hart. Nope, he's going to that middle. He's going to that middle division. That's going to be out of that second class. That's going to be Weston. Weston is going to win the championship, and Caleb Cooper is going to be reserve champion. So in the red bulls, In the Red Bulls, we are going to have Weston James Duhon with his DCC Joe Pete, 13 over 24. This is Mr. CB Buddy son. And out of SCC, Miss Sweetie, just a little information. He was our reserve intermediate champion Red Bull under Brett Moriarty in the owned show. So he has already been to the championship winner's circle, and now he'll be getting back there. But our reserve champion goes to K Hart Moses, who of course has won multiple championships, including at the Jambalaya Classic, EBBA Bonanza, multiple times. And he, I do believe, is the one that showed on the side of his mother, CT, Miss Sister Bean. That might not have been the calf that was at side. Yeah, I think that was a calf that was at side all those times that CT Miss Sister Bean made it to the championship show ring. And Sarah Doucet, thanks for watching with us. Tucker and Ask and Beth, thank you guys for staying with us. Of course, we had a champion in a reserve. Weston Duhon takes that championship with his DCC Joe Pete. He was actually a champion at the owned show. We are now moving back into the next division in the Red Bull show. Next division is going to be our junior. We have this. Okay. This is. Oh, hold on just a second.
Throughout the week, you have noticed the banners that are lining the arena. These are our major sponsors for our show, and there's many other sponsors that you will see in our program book. We are very grateful to all the people that support this event. Definitely could not do it without you, and our youth of the HABA, all of its members are very grateful to you.
All right, well, that caught us a little bit surprised. So there was a entry in the junior champion, but it was a single entry in the entire division. So I don't know if she's going to be coming back in for grand champion possibility. But right now what we're looking at is LGL, Mr. Red Risky.
It was a scratch, sorry.
Oh, it was a scratch? It doesn't show it on the show book as a scratch.
Yes, it is.
It does now. You just have to keep it refresh, right?
Yes.
There you go. So we now have the senior championship. We have LGL Mr. Red Risky with Lily Larson. We also have Katie Fontenot showing her Mr. K 4K Fontenot Moonshine and Mr. RH 341. This is the division as well as the class. So I think what he did was moved Lily Larson to, unless he's doing it different. It's a little hard to tell. Looks like Lily Larson's going to be our, nope, we have one more class in the seniors.
Well, we've got three really good bulls here, and in my opinion, without question, the nicest group, trio of bulls in any one class that we've had out here yet this morning. And frankly, it's close in my mind, and I'll share with you what I see. I don't think there's any doubt that the young lady's bull that wins the class is the one that's the best in terms of his balance. The way he keeps himself together, he's better through his shoulder and his front end. He's elevated, keeps his head and his neck up with a little more presence to him than the bull in second. And then as you study him through his hip, I think he's more expressive in his muscle through his hip and back about his stifle. He's good on his feet and legs. He's got a nice set of testicles about him. He isn't as long-bodied or massive as the next two bulls within the lineup, but I think he's the most complete one that's the most correct in his overall structure and kind. The bull in second is longer. More importantly, perhaps the big advantage he has is in his sheath. He's a little tighter in his sheath than the bull that we've got winning the class. I like that about him. I like his length of body, like his bones and substance. He doesn't collect himself out on the walk, wants to lower his head, kind of round up in his hind leg set just a little bit. A bigger frame bull that we have in third, he's the plainest in his muscle. When you get right in behind him, he's just a little plain through his hip, back through his lower quarter and stifle, but you certainly appreciate the tremendous length of body and the elevation that he's got. Just doesn't have the muscle of the two ahead of him. Nice trio of bulls. My compliments to each of those exhibitors. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. Winning your class of bull calves calved September 1 to December 31st was LGL Mr. Red Risky 13, exhibited by Lily Larson, Okeechobee, Florida. In second place, Mr. RH 341, exhibited by Addison Kate Hammonds, Idabel, Oklahoma. In third is Mr. 4K Fontenot Moonshine 264/3, Katie Fontenot, Ville Platte, Louisiana. In the ring now are two entries. These are bulls that are calved May 1st to August 31st.
All right, just a pair of bulls here, and they couldn't hardly be much different in type and kind, but both of them offer some really nice things. I'm going to leave them the way they came in. Frankly, we got one bull that's really happy to be out here, and one that maybe isn't quite as happy to be out here. And so it's a little tougher to evaluate him on the move. I think his angles are fine. But his big advantage is just in terms of width and depth and overall body capacity. He's a little more moderate frame bull that is good in his testicles, and I think has just a little more beef in him perhaps than the bull that we've got in second. The bull in second is a very attractive profiling bull. He's long-bodied. He as well gets out and moves very, very nicely. He's very comfortable out here. He simply is a little flatter made in terms of shape up over his top, back through his hip and his stifle, but you really appreciate the extra length of body he's got. Nice pair of bulls, just a little different in type. Thank you.
Results of Class 17 bred and owned bulls kept May 1st to October 31st, winning the class.
Alrighty, guys, we have a winner, and boy, we're going to be, at this rate, we're going to be done really early today, so that's always good. Let's talk about what we saw in Class 11 and Class 12. We'll now be coming into the Senior Championship Drive, and then we'll be moving into the we'll be going into the wrong book. Sorry, guys. We'll be going into the Senior Championship Drive, then the Grand Championship Drive. So right now, showing we have two bulls battling it out. We're going to have Lily Larson. We did not have any entries in class. I guess the junior division was a scratch. So we're going to have Lily Reed and Lily Larson. Lily Larson is showing a Moreno Mr. Risky Intentions son out of her very famous LGL Passion 2/1, which of course is a Redman daughter. And then in that second class, we have Lily Reed showing her Mr. Louis Vuitton 534/3, and out of Lady H, Rena Rojo, which is a smoking gun. We have the judge. Let's get that judge on the screen. That, of course, is Jack Ward. And, of course, the LGL Mr. Red Risky.
Up here in our divisions in the Red Show, a nice set of older bulls, and we talked about that first class. We actually had three really good bulls, and these two excelled in having a little more muscle and dimension to them over the bull that was in third. And then our class winner was just so beautifully balanced, very attractive through his shoulder and his front end. The bull that was second behind him was a little cleaner in his sheath, but I really like the balance and symmetry of that class winner. Then our second class, we had contrasting styles. I elected to go with a bull that just had more mass, more beef, more substance to him, versus a bull that was really big framed and long bodied. Both those bulls, again, have a great deal of quality to them. Congratulations, and I'd ask that you give them all a nice round of applause, and I'll name you a champion of reserve.
All right, our judge, Jack Ward, is walking towards Lily Larson. Lily Larson is going to take it with her LGL Mr. Red Risky, who has been in the winner's circle multiple times, and it looks like Kate Hammonds, he's going to keep, Kate Hammonds, he's going to keep the champion and the reserve from class number 16 together. That, of course, is going to be LGL Mr. Red Risky 13. That, of course, is a bull that has won multiple times in the past, including has been class champion at the 2024 or reserve class champion 2024 World Brahman Congress, the 2024 AJBA All-American Owned Show. He was our reserve calf champion back in 2024. So congratulations. And of course, he was also the reserve junior yearling at the World Brahman Congress Junior Show. Multiple wins there. In our reserve champion from that same division, that of course is our senior division. Of course, senior being slightly different than the senior age bracket, I do believe, in the open shows. So the Mr. RH341 was our reserve champion. He, of course, is a Jude son, of course, CT Mr. Jude Rhino, and then out of TO's Miss Darcy. Again, Mr. RH341 was our reserve champion in the senior division. Now let's talk about who we are going to see coming into this championship drive. Coming into the championship drive in this Grand Championship Drive, guys. Grand Champion Drive coming up. We're going to see LGL Baron 18. That, of course, is going to be a Mayhew Red Trump son, and I bet Beth Mayhew is watching. Hey, Tony Pineda, thanks for watching with us. And Luis, and all our friends from Thailand, Dalton, Beth, Ala, everybody, thanks for watching. Desde donde nos están viendo? Where are you watching from? Where are you watching from? We want to know, and who are you rooting for? LGL Baron 18. That, of course, is Lily Larson's entry. That was our calf champion. Our reserve calf champion went to none other than Wyatt Landry, who was also our grand champion gray female yesterday in the owned show. He is showing his LF Rico Rojo. LF Rico Rojo. LF Rico Rojo is going to be a Mr. Fontenot 839 son out of a Miss WCC 490, which of course is going to be a Maximus daughter and Watkins Cattle Company. Coming in that second division, we have Weston Duhan. Weston Duhan showing his DCC Joe Pete, 13/24. He was a reserve division just the other day in the owned bull show. That, of course, is DCC Joe Pete, as we said, is a Mr. CB Buddy 34 son, and out of a Scanlon female SCC Miss Sweetie Rhino. On the reserve championship, we'll be seeing Caleb Cooper with his K-Hart Moses Moses. In our junior division, we had no entries. In our senior division, coming back in for grand champion consideration is the LGL Mr. Red Risky 13. That, of course, is a Moreno's Mr. Risky Intentions out of LGL Passion. We're going to walk one more time, so I'm going to keep talking. We're going to have the, yep, he's not going to talk, so it's my turn. That is out of a Red Man. And again, guys, we are looking for some sponsors. Lily Larson, good luck from Mimi. Suzanne Smith, okay. You know what? I've been talking about how Lily is definitely a breed changer. Now, of course, we have Addison on the stick of her calf because Lily can only show one at a time. But Lily was the person who bought the very first straw of Redman, and boy, was that a good investment. And then, of course, she has the very first Mayhew Red Trump. That's Mayhew Trump progeny. I love Trump. I've always loved him. Really loved him when he showed in that senior division and won at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. So again, we're here all day. Really enjoy. And Amy Willard is watching with us. You guys, good luck, Wyatt. Wynette Goodry. And Jennifer Collins Parker, she might be watching from home. She was in the stands throughout the weekend. Let's listen.
Really, my compliments, first of all, to all of our Red Brahman Bull exhibitors. Again, we talked about this a couple of times. These are bred and owned bulls, and so these are kind of the accumulation of these young folks' projects, or maybe even the beginning. And my compliments to them. I think this is a very, very vital and important part as we talk about growing not only our breed associations, but the beef industry, is keeping these folks involved in decision making, being involved in registrations and becoming members and prolonging the length of life of our breeds in our industry. So this is very important, and my compliments to them. These 6 bulls are really, really nice. I'm really happy with the 3 on this side in the way that they look and the type and the conformation of them. They've got some muscling about them, and certainly are going to offer some nice things to the breed and for these young folks' breeding program. So a great way to get our show started this morning. Let's please give all of our Red Brahma Bull exhibitors a nice round of applause, and I'll name you a champion of reserve.
All right, for the grand championship, it looks like he's going to Weston. What goes to Weston? Absolutely. Congratulations. Now for reserve consideration will be Caleb Cooper with his K-Hart Moses Moses and Lily Larson's 2 bulls. Lily Larson has 2 shots at that reserve grand championship. And he goes with Lily. Congratulations. Absolutely. We're going to go sound off for a minute.
Grand champion, Red, Bred and Owned for 2025 is Weston Duhan with DCC Joe Pete 13 over 24. Your reserve grand Bred and Owned Red Brahman Bull is LGL Mr. Red Risky 13, exhibited by Lily Larson. Congratulations to both of those exhibitors. Entering the arena is our first class of gray Brahman Bred and Owned bulls, calved January 1st through February 28th, 2025.
All right, everybody, we're jumping into the gray show. Boy, we're zooming along. I know they do have a deadline, but this is just moving right along. Brandolin staying on the backdrop, and absolutely. So, you know, I did not get to see you here. Lori Barker is saying, Vicki, I didn't get a chance to see you. And we will absolutely reach out to you, Lori, about that sponsorship at the kickoff. Sorry, I have stuff falling down up here. So thanks, guys, for watching with us. We really do appreciate it. We're going to do our best as fast as possible today.
Well, just as we started our Red Brahma show with a good trio of bull calves back then, we've got a really nice pair here in our grays. I'm going to use the older bull. I think even with the difference in age, we've got just a little more thickness and muscle dimension at this stage of his life. He's long body. He gets along pretty good on his feet and legs, and I think has a lot of prospect to him. The February calf for second, another beautifully patterned bull. He's really tight in his sheath. You like that about him. He's not quite as far along and massive in terms of muscling and dimension at this stage of his life as a bull we got winning the class. Nice pair. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. The results of our first class of Bred and Owned gray bull calves born January 1st. February
Okay, guys, we have 2 bulls, and we had Providence Ezel from Breckenridge, Texas, win that first with her EZR Mr. Rhinestone Cowboy. That's going to be a Mr. V8 996 over 7 son, and out of Miss V8 749 over 9, which is one of the twins, which I always find that so interesting. Go Providence and Cowboy. Heather, they won the class, so I bet you're happy. Alrighty, so we're going to have our second class of Bred and Owned gray bulls. This is going to be class number 24. We should have 5 entries. As we say, Providence won the class with her Mr. V8 996 over 7 son, and that was EZR Mr. Rhinestone Cowboy. Of course, 996 over 7 is a bull that has sired multiple champions, including the, of course, Mr. V8 293 over 9 Toronto bull that Lily Larson showed and owned. That was the reserve calf champion at Houston, reserve grand champion multiple times. So again, a great bull that has done a great job. His nickname is Vaquero, of course, and so he's a very popular bull there from the V8 bloodlines. And in second, we had the Moreno Mr. Michael Jackson son. That was HF5 Mr. Ralph 116. Ainsley Ward showing to second in class. That was her IS Miss Lizzie, which is a Snowflake daughter. I think you guys might remember when IS Mr. Snowflake 111 was showing and winning championships for, of course, IS Ranch there in Florida. And she crossed her female IS Miss Lizzie on Moreno Mr. Michael Jackson, and Ainsley Ward took the second in class. I'm going to go sound off, and we'll be right back.
The judge is already placing. We are in class 24. Class 24. Laura Cutler Lorry. So sad these kids are not awarded a ribbon for all the hard work they do. Bred should recognize for their hard work.
All right. As a group of fall bulls around, I felt like we had a nice class, and these two that I landed on are just so nice in terms of their look and their pattern, and yet I think our class winner's just so nice in his posture, his presence, his stature is really good. The set of his hind leg allows him to kind of get out and go with a little more freedom and ease. He's got a nice slope to his front shoulder, and I think enough muscling and weight and performance to him for this stage of his life. I believe we've got just a little more thickness in our bull in second, and that's probably what makes it really, really close in my opinion. Good pair of bulls. I prefer the one in terms of his movement that wins the class. A really big, massively made bull in third, tremendous amount of depth and body volume and capacity. He's just a little shorter and steeper back through his hip and through his rump. And then as you study him up in his front end, his front toes need to be evened up, especially there on his left side, just a little bit in my opinion, as you compare him to the two bulls right ahead of him. Another nice bull in fourth. His composition is better than the one we've got in third. Even with that difference, there's not quite as much bone and substance this guy as we've got in those three ahead of him. Young lady's got a real moderate bull that's got some thickness to him that completes the class. Just a little shorter bodied, a little quicker maturing individual as you compare him to those ahead of him. Nice set of bulls and a very nice pair of bulls there at the top. Thank you.
Results of Class 24. Your winner is EZR Mr. Lucchese, exhibited by Providence as Ezel from Breckenridge, Texas. Second place, DMD Mr. Highwayman, 121/4, Mackenzie Driver, Winsboro, Texas. Third place, Mr. BER Breaking Bad, 128/1, Jackson Smith, Ledbetter, Texas. In fourth place, RKH, Mr. Boomshot, 225/4, Rochelle Hartman, Okeechobee, Florida. And in fifth place, LF, Mr. Royal Victory, 42, Reagan Lane, Chiefland, Florida.
All right, we are class 25.
31st, 2024. Following this will be our first division of grays. Our calf champion and reserve will be selected.
You hear it, we are going to see class 25 and then we are moving to the calf champion. Thank you for watching everyone. Remember, we are here. This is the last day of the All-American. We are in the Bred show. We are in Brazos Expo Center, and of course, that's where we are. Let us know where you are watching, desde donde nos están viendo. También ya lo hemos preguntado en otros idiomas. Y hace un rato recibimos un comentario muy correcto acerca de cómo se premian a estos animales. A few minutes ago we received some comments about how they get awarded, but probably there is not enough. And it's true, these are bred and owned. These bulls are bred and owned by the showmen that are in the ring. So these kids are winners just to get in. And Bernard Claudia, thank you for watching. Barbara Jen Hensel, thank you for joining this live stream. if if they don't receive the ribbons from those places, let's make that they receive the comments of um, your cheering and your support. Um, if you are watching for a specific guy or lady, let us know here. We are going to put the comment in the screenshot, and of course, we are going to let them know when they are coming in the back. People is watching and supporting these kids. They are really good in the ring show, and they deserve all the cheer that they can get. It's a hard job to breed these animals in a young age, and they are doing really, really well. In this class 25, we are going to find Mr. Cache Heribert 21, owned by Marley Rank, RMH Mr. Billy Bob, owned by Riley Hartman, BC Mr. SBS Duke, owned by Sidney Chell, Mr. Cash Elon 19, owned by Marilyn Rank, and BC Mr. SBS Enos Strait, owned by Sidney Clay. Let's see how they do in the ring show today. The judge is placing when he plays. He moved them to the back, and it looks like we are going to be having first play entry 0213 and second 0214. Let's hear the judge. While he give his reasons, 0213 is Sidney Clay. And 0214 is also Sidney Clay. She got 2 shots, and she got the first and second place in those. And yeah,
All right,
as we were
as they bring this set of bulls around, another nice class, and pair of bulls here at the top that kind of come together, in my opinion, at the top, and then up those two. The class winner to me is again a little easier and freer and longer about his stride off his hind leg. He has good slope to his front shoulder and gets out and walks and collects himself really, really well. He's got enough to him. I don't know as if there's as much muscle in him as you get in behind him, but he's a beautifully conditioned bull that has time to expand and grow and develop. I just think he's the most complete one of the two and the most correct on his feet and legs of the pair. The bull that's in third, you like for his size and his length of body. He's a big bone bull. He really gets tangled up when you watch him walk from behind. He doesn't have the stability off his hind leg as the two bulls we've got ahead of him, but you love the extra length of body that he's got, and certainly, again, a tremendous amount of bone. A real moderate frame bull that's in fourth, that's extremely heavy muscled. He's really big and thick up over his top. He's got a lot of expression back through his hip and his quarter. He's just a little too round through his shoulder. He's rounded off through his hip. I just like to piece him together a little nicer, but I do appreciate the tremendous muscling that bull has. The bull then that completes the class is a little longer bodied. He is just a little flatter made, little plainer made in terms of muscle and bone and substance as you compare him to those ahead of him, but a good bull that's put together very nicely in terms of smoothness. Nice set of bull calves, and again, a nice pair there at the top. Thank you.
Okay, while they're placing, this is the Calf Championship Drive. And what I was mentioning before, the judge, he doesn't know because he doesn't have the book with him, but he picked for the latest class two seedings. Let's hear the results.
SBS Strate from Sydney Schley of Edgewood, Texas. In second, BC, Mr. SBS Duke, Sydney Schley, Edgewood, Texas. In third place is Mr. Cash Elon 19, Marielle Renke of Rialtos, Texas. In fourth place is Mr. Cash Eribert 21, Marielle Renke of Rialtos, Texas. And in fifth place, RMH, Mr. Billy Bob, Raylan Hartman.
Well, we've got a nice lineup of bulls here in our first division in the Gray Show, and I think these class winners really resemble one another very, very nicely with in their respective group, and we've got some muscling in them. They're long-bodied. They're cattle that have got some quality to them and good in their feet and leg structure. I think that first class, we used the older bull because he was a little further along in terms of muscling. The winner out of Class 2, I used him of the bull that in second because of his pattern, his type, his feet and leg structure was really spot on and very, very correct. He's a calf that's interesting because he has enough muscling in him, and yet he's very youthful about his appearance, so he's kind of an interesting combination and something that I think has a lot of merit and future to him. And then the pair of bulls out of our final class came together well. I thought they looked a lot alike. My class winner, in my opinion, was a little better in the way that he moved off his hind leg as you compare him to the bull in second. Nice set, again, and a great way to start our Gray Bull show. Let's give them all a nice round of applause, and I'll name a champion reserve.
And he's going to the middle, and the middle in the one is the winner. Congratulations. Congratulations, Providence Easy. And we have left the reserve champion, and he's going to the back of the latest. He's coming back. I think he's between the middle one and the third class, and he's going for class 24. Second place in class 24 is a reserve calf champion. 1303 is the entry number, and that's our calf champion. Let's hear the results.
Bull calf champion, Providence Ezel, EZR, Mr. Rhinestone Cowboy. Reserve calf champion goes to Mackenzie Driver with DMC, Mr. Highwayman, 121/4. Entering the arena now are bull calves born July 1st through August 31st, class 28.
All right, this is the biggest class so far, guys. We will have 11 entries in this class if there is no any scratch. We will see in a minute, but this is so far the biggest class of the day. The biggest class of the day came from the class 28. Class 28 is are bulls born between July 1st and August 31. So we will see bulls bred and owned by Mason Roberts Baxter with, I don't see Baxter here. Baxter with Ward, Sarah Rayton, Ella Rivet, Leighton George Jefferson, Katie Burnett, Sarita Kinsey, Camp McCannell, Christy Shelley, Kaden Porcue, and Anna Kate Thomas. And we have 3, 6, 9, 10. I think Baxter's scratch is the scratch one. We have 10 enters in the room, so right now, not 11. Okay, Baxter was the one that they didn't make it. Des Horn Lawrence, Risky Lukman, Israel Villagrana, thank you for watching. Felipe Herrera, gracias por vernos. Estamos en Brazos Valley Expo Center. ¿Desde donde nos están viendo? Por supuesto, ya que estamos por aquí, queremos recordarles que pueden seguirnos en todas partes. Estamos en Facebook, Instagram, X, antes Twitter, YouTube y TikTok. Of course, while this is happening, don't forget to follow us everywhere. You can do it in all these platforms. We are on Facebook, Instagram, X, former TikTok, YouTube, and TikTok. X, former Twitter, not TikTok. And we are uploading content daily, and we have general content that we post in all our platforms, and of course we have specific content for each platform, so don't miss anything. You can follow us there, subscribe, and share this live stream everywhere so more people can watch it and can enjoy this live stream. Good luck, Shady Brahman Ranch, JMR Ranch, JMR Cash Money, and Mason Roberts. Joy Morgan, we will let them know. And now we are watching the Class 28 while they walk, because they are going to walk a little bit on this one, because they are 10 in the ring. I'm going to share with you a little interview we made yesterday that one of the kids made with us. Give me a second, I will put it on the screen for you. You won't miss anything because I'm going to share the screen with you.
Hello everyone, my name is Mia Portillo and I'm running to be your next AJBA Queen. I'm 15 years old and I'm from Deltona, Florida, and this will be my 4th All-American. I really enjoy showing Brahman cattle and advocating for this industry, and I'm really hopeful to have the opportunity to represent this amazing organization next year and get to know all of you.
I'm Abigail Vernon. I'm showing a gray heifer, Jessica. I live in Texas.
I am showing a Red Bull named Nando, and I live in Texas.
I'm only showing a gray Brahma, and I live in Texas.
My name is Jason, and I live in North Mississippi, and I show a gray Brahma.
I'm Celia Roy, and I'm 11 years old, and I'm from Bachelor, Louisiana. It took us 6.5 hours to drive here, and my favorite memory is placing 2nd place in state with my bull.
Hi, I'm Lainey Roy from Bachelor, Louisiana. I'm 13 years old. It took us 6 hours to get here. My favorite memory with showing cattle is probably placing top 10 in public speaking.
Hi guys, I'm Julie Portillo. I'm from Florida, and today I competed in 12-year-old showmanship and I placed 4th. I'm one of your AJBA Princess contestants, and later on in the week I will be showing a red Brahman heifer and a gray Brahman heifer as well.
Hi, my name is Brinley Vernon. I'm from Sulphur Bluff, Texas, and this was my second All-American, and I'm running as your 2025-2026 All-American Princess this year. If you need any help around the barn, just let me know. This year, I was running as your princess, and it is an absolute honor. I got third in princess showmanship, and then I got fifth in regular showmanship. I'm so excited to get to meet all of you guys, and just feel free to ask any questions, and I'll be showing tomorrow for the Red Show.
Okay, we have our first place would be entry if he keep the style that he had in the past classes. Entry, it's over here. Let me see. I cannot see the number. Give me 1 second, guys. I will find it for you. I have it here. First place is going to be entry 9667, 96. 67, 96, 67 is not here. Let's see. 96, 67. No, 0667. So sorry. 0667 is going to be 80 Mr. JB Books 193 over 4. The lady is Anaki Thomas, and in second place we have 1467. 1467 is going to be 1467. 1467, Mr. J.S. Goody Paul Blues, Caden Porsche. If someone can tell me how to pronounce Porsche, Porcu, I would really appreciate it, because I don't know, and I'm feeling I'm butchering this last name, and it's a really nice last name. So we have our first and second, and if he keep it that way, because he still can't change anything, but as of right now, those both two lady and gentlemen are going to be our first and second place. First place is sired by NCC El Toro, and out of 80, Miss Amelia 949 over 1, and 1467 is sired by Mr. J.S. Goody Blue Moon, and out of Miss J.S. Goody 935 over 0. All right. Let's hear the judge.
Big class, some variation in them up here, and it really depends on what is your best suited type and kind that you're going to use. I'll share with you with what I see and where I put them because of it. I think the young lady's bull that wins the class kind of combines, in my opinion, many of the bulls right below him. He's really a stout-featured, strong-made bull that's really good in terms of muscling. His length of body is adequate for the amount of elevation and frame that he's got, so he's good in his overall balance. He's got some masculinity and strength to him. He's not going to be the most of any one particular thing, and we have some of that below him, but I just like the way he's put together. His soundness of his structure, his type. He combines some bone and substance. I think a very nice place to lead off. The bull in second's a little longer bodied. He's longer down his top. He's longer through his hip. He's elevated just a bit more. He does have some depth of rib and volume to him for the amount of frame that he's got. He's not quite as stout in his bone work, not quite as square and neat made through his hip and back through his hind leg as the bull that we've got winning the class. That's a long-bodied bull with a lot of quality to him. The bull in third's the most interesting bull that I've seen today. That is a really thick, heavily muscled bull that's really good in his composition. He's trim made. There's a lot of fun pieces to that bull, in my opinion. I'm not sure within this particular setting and class he has quite enough body capacity to him. And then he has so much bone, he's just a little bit coarser there in his hocks, so he doesn't move quite as well as he needs to. But that's an extremely thick, big muscled bull that's certainly got a lot of usefulness to him. Then we go to the other extreme in the bull in fourth and find one that has tremendous body volume and density and strength to him. He's not put together quite as attractive as the three bulls right ahead of him, but I like his tremendous body capacity and just pure density. A little more elevation and frame again on our bull in five. He isn't quite as good out through his hip, and I think for the amount of frame that he's got, he doesn't have quite enough depth of body to him. The bull in sixth might be as attractive just off to the side as any we've got out here. He's long-bodied, he's level-topped, he's good through his hip. He needs a shot more muscle in him when you get in behind him. Then we've got a pair of bulls that are pretty good in terms of their structure. They need to have a bit more volume and mass to them. The young lady's red tinge bull has got some length and depth to him. He's not sound enough out of his front end. Not only when he's moving, but when he's standing still, he kind of wants to get a little pigeon-toed up front. And then the bull that completes a class, pretty good in terms of his pattern. We need to have a little more body capacity and volume to go any higher within the group. Nice set of bulls and a lot of variation from top to bottom. Thank you.
This is class 29, and we have two heifers in the two bulls in the ring. Sorry, two bulls, and they are bred and owned by Lindsay Carty and Lillian Lane.
That's okay, I'll go through.
Lindsay Carty and Lillian Lane. We have SF Mr. Cash Money, started by DB Bethero 2.0, 1/578, and out of JDH Lady Naomi Manso 446/9. Let's hear the judge.
Nice pair of June bulls, and I'm going to use a little longer body, bigger volume bull to win the class that is fundamentally pretty good on his feet and legs. He's maybe not quite as attractive right along his top line as a bull that we've got in second, but I like his length, I like his body volume and his mass. The bull in second is a very attractive calf. He's simply just a little flatter, a little shallower made through the center part of his body. Doesn't have quite the body capacity, but again, a very, very attractive bull as well. Thank you.
Results of Class 28. First place, AT Mr. J.B. Brooks, 193 over 4, exhibited by Anna Kate Thomas, Honey Grove, Texas. In second place, Mr. J.S. Goodpole Blues, Caden Pritchard from Louisiana. In third place is Odie Leighton Joe Jefferson from Angleton, Texas. In fourth place, JMR Mr. Cash Money, Mason Roberts, Florida. In fifth place, Mr. TNC Claude Baxter Whitworth from Henderson, Texas. In sixth place is RSC Mr. Butler, 111 over 4, Preston Shelley, East Bernard, Texas. In seventh place, Mr. PB Whiskey's Clyde, 114, Katie Burnett, Klondike, Texas. Eighth place, RW Flat Rock Eclipse, Sarita Kinsey, LaGrange, Texas. Ninth place, ER Mr. Bojangles, 41, Ella Ribbit from Louisiana. 10th place, SJ Sir Duke Lancelot from Texas is Sarah Wrightan. And closing the class was your 10th place. Next in line is Class 21, Bred and Owned Gray Brahman Bulls, Kev, June 1st.
Sorry, this is Class 30, Bred and Owned Bulls, Kev.
31st.
All right, we saw that Addison Worrell joined the live stream. Simon Martinez, gracias por vernos. Marieka Cunningham, thank you for watching. And we are now in Class 30, bulls born between May 1st and May 31, 2024. And we are watching the bulls walk around the ring, and the judge is making his work.
I'll try to keep it here.
So, in Class 30, we have bulls bred and owned by Jenna Walpley, Kathleen Van Bose, Rayleigh Hartman, Harper Perkins, and Lily Reed. We should have 5 in the ring. 2, 4, 5. That's correct. Let's see what we have here, and the judge will start selecting, and pulling apart. So we will know fast who is first and who is second. And again, to all the people that is watching, and to all the, in this case, ladies that are in the ring show, congratulations, because as soon as you got in, you become a winner in this All-American show. Federico Iván Díaz, gracias por vernos. Julie, Veronica, Manolo, Clint, Kembley, Jimmy Woods, Cis12, Simon, Marieka, thank you for watching, everyone. And we have our first and second. First is going to be 1551. 1551 is Mr. CB Picasso 66. SAR by 80, Mr. Hudson 788 over 0, and out of 80, Miss Alice 814 over 0. Bred and owned by Casely Van Bose. In second place we have 0117. 0117, I don't have the number, let's see.
Somebody lost. Who is it? Point out what person.
What?
Are you trying to figure out who somebody is?
Yes, 0117 is in second place in this class as of right now, and is not in the class 30.
I've got it. Okay.
Class 30.
Am I on the mic?
Yes.
Yep, now I am. Okay, class number 30. That's going to be 4J, Mr. Maverick Manso, I do believe.
All right, here, another very good class of bulls, and again, a lot of variation in type and kind, where you want to land. Our darker pigmented, our red pigmented bull here is one that's easy to find when they're standing still. He's a massive, very masculine, very strong made bull that's got some bone and substance to him. You get in behind him and he has some thickness about him. I think he's just okay in the way that he strides off his hind leg. Our problem is we don't have a real good fix for that below him, and so I think he's sound enough in the way that he moves behind, and because of his advantages in length of body and depth of rib and muscling, and frankly, when you get right up on him, he's better in the size and shape of his front toes, and probably for me, than the bull in second. And for me, that's probably what really makes the decision come together. Very moderate, deep-bodied bull here in second that's got a nice set to his hip, and he does get off his hind leg very nicely. He's a little shorter coupled, doesn't have the mass about him, and more importantly, he needs to be changed just a little bit there in the size and shape of his front feet. Our darker colored bull here in fourth, good elevated bull, length of body is good. He gets out and moves pretty well. For the amount of frame that he's got, he needs a shot more bone, and he needs a shot more muscling as you get in behind him. Standing still, our bull that's in five could win the class. He's a massively made, thick-ended bull. He's got some bone. He doesn't move well enough behind. Some of that's because he's a little too straight in his hock, and the fact that he's got a little more swelling there in his hocks as well kind of hinders his movement as well. The bull that completed the class was a very heavily muscled calf that had some shape to his top, just a little rounder made, a little shorter coupled bull as you compare him to those at the top end. Thank you.
Intermediate division is coming in the arena now for consideration. Results of Class 30, Bulls Kev, May 1st to May 31st. First place, Mr. C.V. Picasso, 66. Exhibited by Caselin Van Vost, Horatio, Arkansas. Second place, JJW, Mr. Newt, Jenna Walpole from Okeechobee, Florida. In third place, BDL, Mr. Bruce Manso. Fourth place, exhibited by Harper Perkins. Fourth place, Mr. 7R Jelly, Lily Reed. And in fifth, RMH, Mr. Ace, Raylan Hartman.
Go Jenna and Ray. We are now in the intermediate champion. We are moving along with this bull show. We are in the intermediate champion, and they are coming to reserve. And the last bull, the first bull, no, the last bull, yes, it just get into the ring, and we are watching the intermediate championship drive.
Okay. We are in the intermediate championship drive, and I have had to step away because I have an art. I have a talent that is really good.
Had a nice set of bulls. The classes were big and strong, and there was some variation in those classes, which makes it exciting because you've got some selection and you can make some decisions within your own mind of what you prefer. What I can tell you is the bulls we have out here has some muscling. They're pretty good in their conditioning, pretty sound in their structure. I think they're built to have some longevity about them, and so my compliments to all these young exhibitors. Let's give them a big round of applause, and I'll select you a champion in reserve.
As I was saying, I have a talent. And that talent is getting ears on the backdrop, so I've been doing that, and we have Anna Kate is going to get that championship handshake, just saying. And then in second, we have the second place, that is the Mr. J.S. Good Polled Blues. Caden is showing his J.S. Good Polled Blues bull for the reserve consideration. We're going to go sound off and listen to the judge.
And Mr. Ward just selected our intermediate champions. Champion going to Anna Kate Thomas, 8T, Mr. JB Books. 193/4 is your champion intermediate. Reserve intermediate is Caselin Van Vost, Mr. CV Picasso, 66. Entering the arena now are Gray Brahman Bred and Known Bulls, born April 1st to April 30th, 2024.
All right. Let me just change that banner for you while I move the cameras. We are starting. I'm just double checking to not tell you something wrong, because in the last breed we didn't have juniors. In this case, yes, we'll have. This is class 33, class 33. These are the April bulls. As you hear there. We have five bulls bred and owned by Olivia Purcell, Newt Jenkins, Russ Turner, Prestige Shelley, and Holden Jefferson. Connie Turner, thank you for watching. Carlos Marín, gracias por vernos. Sherry Hopgood Barner, thank you for joining. Federico Iván Díaz Santos, gracias por vernos. John Rivers, thank you for joining this live stream. Robert Pattison, hi, how are you? We are watching Class 33. Class 33 are bulls born in April 2024. Our intermediate champion was 18 Mr. JB Books, 193/4, sired by NCC El Toro, 2581, and out of 80 Miss Amelia, 949/1. Bred and owned by N. Kate Thomas. And the reserve intermediate champion was Mr. CV Picasso, 66, sired by 80 Mr. Hudson, 798/0, and out of 80 Miss Alice, 814/0, bred and owned by Caselin Van Vost. So getting 3 bulls out of one camera, so I'm moving to another one so I can give you a better view of all 5 bulls there. And the judge is still working on the cattle, and in theory that would be our first place. Our first place would be entry 0186. 0186 is FL Sir Woodrow Manso 28, sired by Mr. H. Pride of Maddox Manso 684/8, and out of Miss B890/9. Bred and owned by Holden Jefferson. And our second place we have entry 1117, that's Preston Shelley on the stick, and RSC Mr. Major 112/4 bull, sired by JDS Mr. Dober Manso 400/0, and out of Miss Bone Chase 459/9. That would be our second place, and now they are walking. Let's hear the judge.
I think we've got a pair of bulls at the top that excel the entire group in terms of their movement, the way they get out and go. And then the young man's bull just has more muscle. He's wider down his top, he's wider through his chest. He's really an attractive bull, not only standing, but when you get him out on the go, I like the way he places his feet and legs. He's got some bone and yet nothing coarse about him. I just think a really nice, very, very complete bull that wins the class. The young lady's bull in second from the side, I like a lot. He's actually a notch longer bodied than our class winner. He's a bull that's good down his top line, very nicely designed from hooks to pins. You get in behind him, he's just a little flatter, a little plainer in terms of the shape of his muscle and the design of his hip and back into his lower stifle. The bull in third, standing still, is very, very impressive. He's a big, long-bodied bull. He does have muscling in him. He's just too straight on both ends of his skeleton up to his front shoulder. He's too straight in his hock, and so he doesn't get out and move with the authority and strength of those two ahead of him. If you're okay with his movement, you could certainly get him up a spot because he certainly has a tremendous amount of muscling in him. Young lady's bull in fourth, again, a long-bodied bull that's got some depth of rib to him, a little plainer made through his shoulder, and again, just a little narrower base. You get in behind him and watch him walk, he just gets a notch too narrow. The bull that completes the class, a moderate-sized bull with some depth of rib and volume. Need to fix him up a little bit down his top line, leveling from hooks to pins just a bit, but a nice moderate bull that's got some muscle. Nice set again. I thought a very nice bull that won the class. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. Results of Class 33. Winning, FL Sir Woodrow Manso, 28, Holden Jefferson, Angleton, Texas. Second place, RSC Mr. Major, 112/4, Preston Shelley, East Bernard. Mr. 4R George, 132, is third place, Ross Turner, La Ranger, Louisiana. Fourth place is Olivia Purcell of Mr. J.S. Johnny Be Good. In fifth place, 4J, Mr. Maverick Manso, 51, Newt Jennings, Morriston, Florida.
All right, we have 2 entries in this class 34, so we have some scratches here.
March 1st through March 31st.
Let's see who are the scratches. We have Aisan Dujon. We have Aisan Dujon in the stick and a lady that is going to walk. I hope I can see the number from here. 06 0665. It should be 0665. That will be Anna Kate Thomas. Yes. So these two made it. The other two are scratches. We have 80 Mr. Carney Main 161/4 sired by JDH Mr. Music Manso, and out of 80 Miss Millie 2.0 779/0. Bred and owned by Anna K. Thomas, and they are mentioning that they're leaving it that way. Let's see.
Certainly, pair bulls again here in this particular class, and I'm going to leave them the way they stand, and I think it's simply to do the structure and movement. We know full well that there's more depth and mass and density in the bull in second, but the young lady's bull up front is just sounder. He's more correct in the shape of his front end through his shoulder, the way he places his knee, the slope of his front shoulder, and the way he puts his hind leg down with more authority and more length. I'm just the most comfortable with him in terms of longevity, even though I know I'm giving up just a little bit of overall bone and substance. This guy in second's impressive in terms of his mass, his bone work, his density. He's just not sound enough up front. He bows out too much there at his knee, and he just doesn't come together in terms of his movement, as well as a young lady's bull that wins a class, but very impressive individual in terms of body capacity. Nice pair of bulls, just a little variation in kind. Thank you.
Results of Class 34, AT, Mr. Carneyman, 161/4, Anna Kate Thomas, Honey Grove, Texas, wins her class. Second place, Canal El Manso, 45, Isaac Duhon, Abbeville, Louisiana. Entering the arena now is Class 35, Bred owned Gray Bulls, kept January 1 through February 29.
And now we are in Class 35. Class 35, bulls born between January 1st and February 29, 2024. And we have 4 entries in this class. 4 entries in this class. That means that we have an scratch here. Let's find out who we have. We have 03.
All right, guys, I'm taking back the reins. Sorry, I've been doing backdrops and being in the arena. We have RAC Don Julio 05. I think everybody knows that bull because boy has he won for Addison World so many times, if I am correct. And Iran, am I always correct? I was wrong once yesterday.
Most of the time you're correct.
Yeah, exactly. RAC Don Julio, of course, beautiful bull. He was our reserve grand and calf champion at the All-American Bred and Owned show back in 2024. So no slouch and definitely no stranger to the winner's circle. We have Carly from Hemp Hill, Texas, showing her Mr. Diamond P. Valentino Manso. That's going to be a JDH Sir Bristol Manso son out of AT Miss Margot. AT, of course, is AT Brahmins, who they had the reserve grand champion female a year before last. We also have Mr. LP, I'm sorry, we have one scratch, that's going to be the LPC. We have 4GF, Hold Rito, that of course is the lovely Ana Gutierrez from Wauchula, Florida, on the stick. And if you do not know Anna, you need to meet her. Super sweet, great family, and when she smiles, she lights up a room. 4GF, Polled Rito. This is going to be a Mr. MCC Polled Smoke, 14 over 9. And then out of the very famous BRC Chacarita, 138. So again, that is going to have a maternal grandsire on that bottom side of noble. So out of a noble daughter, and then bred to that black Polled Smoke. Of course, he was the calf champion at the 2024 Greater Jacksonville. He was grand champion at the 2024 Heartland Classic Junior Show. So he again is no stranger to the winner's circle. We also have Wyatt Haney of Bowling Green, Florida. He's going to be showing his WH Chief Abiaka. This is going to be a Mr. V8 378 over 8 son, and out of RBR Miss Sybil. And that is a JDH Sir Crosby Manso daughter. So again, this is our final class before we move into the championship drive in the juniors. Our first place in the first class was Holden Jefferson, showing his FL Sir Woodrow Wilson. That, of course, is going to be a Mr. H. Pride of Maddox Manso. Let's listen to our judge, Jack Ward.
All right, another good class of bulls. We're actually going to leave them just the way they're standing here, and I think there's some give and take again within this particular class. Got a great big long-bodied bull to win, and I think along with that, he's got a beautiful shape to his hip. He's got some stifle and muscling in him. He's a bull that's got enough depth of rib for the amount of elevation and frame that he's got, and he really gets out and moves really, really well for his size, his length, and his stature. I think a very solid individual from that standpoint. I'm not sure where you want to fall in terms of frame. I don't have to have him big, and certainly a more moderate one might be okay, a little better for me. But at the same time, in my opinion, he's the best one in combining enough length and muscle and soundness of structure. The bull in second kind of fits him pretty good in terms of his type. He's good down his top line. He's level through his hip. He sets his feet and legs together pretty nicely. He doesn't have quite the shape right up over his top or through his hip. Obviously doesn't have the length of body to him as the bull that wins the class. The black bull in third's interesting. I really like his muscling. He's tremendously thick. He offers a lot of good things in terms of body density and volume. But this guy needs to be sounder again out of his front end. He's just a little too pigeon-toed and out in his front knee. I'd like to redesign the set of his hind leg just a bit. But that guy can offer a tremendous amount of good in terms of thickness and muscling and overall body volume. A little more frame again in our bull in fourth. Good long-bodied. He's pretty sound moving. That guy, for the amount of frame that he's got, does need a little more muscling. Need to just stout him up in terms of width and dimension in relation to that frame to go any higher. Thank you.
All right, we have our placings and our results. First goes to none other than our last year's reserve grand champion when he was a calf, the RAC Don Julio 05. If you haven't listened to the live stream from last year, it would be fun to go back and do that, guys, because the judge talked so highly of the Don Julio bull, who was just a bitty baby last year. Clearly, he was about 6 months old. So, yeah, he was less than 6 months. Yeah, he would have been about 6 months old. No, less than 6 months old. Okay, I know I've got a little. Okay, we're going back for the championship drive, guys. We have FL Sir Woodrow Manso. This is Holden Jefferson on the stick. We also are going to have coming in the second class, the AT Mr. Carneyman. Of course, the FL Sir Woodrow Wilson was our Rio Grande champion, Rio Grande Reserve yearling, junior yearling champion, as well as our, yes, he was our, just wanted to make sure, yep, he was our 2025 Rio Grande Valley Reserve junior yearling champion. Then we have AT Mr. Carneyman. He is out of a daughter.
Well, let's our way into another division here in a gray show. Nice set of bulls, and all of them, all the classes had some size to them. There was some variation again within the classes, and I think these class winners come back out here and very, very nicely. and fit together really well. That first class, I thought we had kind of a logical place to start. This bull is sound, and he's got some muscling in him. You know, there was bulls right below him that were a little longer bodied. There's bulls here behind him that are a little longer bodied, but this bull kind of puts everything together in terms of balance and muscling and structure. Again, the bull right behind him was a touch longer bodied and was very sound, just didn't have the muscling in him. Structure separated class 2. We went with a more moderate sized, more moderate muscled bull to win because he was better and I was more comfortable with his front end structure through his shoulder, his slope and set to his front knee was a little better. And then our final class, I went with a bigger frame bull that had length. And again, I liked his structure and I thought he had just a bit more shape right out through his hip. So these are good bulls. There's certainly a lot of quality in each one of them. Let's give these young folks a nice hand and I'll name a champion in reserve. Thank you.
Okay, as we were saying, let's see, he's going to go up to the FL, Sir Woodrow Wilson, who was a champion during the Rio Grande Valley. Moving in for reserve consideration is Preston Shelley of East Bernard, Texas, with her RSC Mr. Major 112/4. This is going to be a JDH Mr. Dover Manso son out of Miss Bond Chase 459/9, who is a 380 daughter. Then in the second class with Anna Kate Thomas on the stick, this is AT Mr. Carneyman. He, of course, has taken championships at multiple shows, including Houston and the Jambalaya Classic. He is a JDH Mr. Music Man son out of AT Miss Millie, who is a noble granddaughter. I'm sorry, noble daughter. So this is a noble grandson. And then, of course, we have Addison Worrell all the way from Lake Butler, Florida. This is RAC Don Julio, and it looks like he's going towards the Don Julio. This is Addison Worrell with her Elvis son. That, of course, is Mr. V8 48/8. And then out of Mr. T.O.'s 444/3 daughter, Miss South Florida 320. So congratulations to our junior champions. We're going to be moving into the senior division guys. We're going to be having Addison Kate Hammonds with Mr. RH 346. This is going to be a Mr. RH 226 son out of Miss RDH Abigail 9/16, which is a Mr. RDH Chantilly Lace daughter. We're also going to have Mackenzie Driver, DMD Mr. Nelson Manso. This is going to be another Music Man son, and interesting. I'm going to say we have some correlation here. I always find it interesting when we have full siblings that are showing. So actually, Mackenzie Driver showed a full sibling. Nope. It was a Pompeo out of AT Miss Nellie, was second in class 24. AT Miss Nellie is got another one here today. That's going to be a Music Man crossed on the 911/1, which is a BRC Boomtown daughter. Then we're going to see a couple of AT Miss Nellies. We're going to see in the later classes in the Bred known females, including a double whammy 2-in-1 class. So again, AT Miss Nellie 911/1 is the dam, and the sire is Music Man on that second bull. First bull, of course, is Addison Kate Hammonds. Thank you guys for watching. If I'm not calling out to you, it's because I'm very focused on the actual catalog and giving you guys some ideas about the different pedigrees. We have RJP Mr. Jackie also with Ella Rivette from Louisiana. She is showing RJP Mr. Jackie. This is going to be a Mr. V8 934/7 son out of her RJP Miss Whitney 11/1101, which is going to be a Rete. That, of course, is the 110 bull that the Muscus family imported into the United States from Mexico. And of course, I think you all will know that JADL, of course, is Jorge Diaz, which is there in Tizimín, Mexico, and that is Gatito. Yep, pretty much. Hey, Ella and Ellen and Juan and Mackenzie and Dorn and Aria and Linda Henze, thanks for watching with us. Shane Bentke, where are you today? Mandy Clark, Rossi Pruth, Gilberto, Linda, Jorgito, Edison. Everybody, thanks so much for watching. Let us know who you are rooting for. We know we're rooting for everybody. That's how we roll here. We love all of them. They all look great. Addison Kate Hammonds on the stick. Looks like he might be leaving them in this order, guys. First class of the seniors.
Another good class. And I'm going to leave them the way they stand. And there's some interesting pieces in these bulls. And so I'll just share with you what I see. The bull that wins to me is the most ball-free. He's a very sound moving bull that has some width over his top. He's beautifully set along his top line through his hooks to pins. He's clean in his joints. He sets his feet very squarely at the edge of his body. And so I think he's just kind of a no-fault kind of a bull. He's maybe not quite as tight in the sheath as a bull that we've got in second, but I think he's acceptable there and certainly just very, very complete. The bull in second, I like his length. I like his feet and legs. His fundamental soundness is really good. He obviously does not have the muscling or the overall volume to him of the bulls on either side of him, but to me, he's sounder in his front end through his shoulder placement down into his front knee than the bull that's in third. And more importantly to me, he's sounder about his mouth and his jaw than the bull that's in third. This bull in third is impressive in terms of muscling. He's the one that I want to land on in terms of his shape over his top through his quarter. He's a little too straight and out in his front knee, but most importantly, he's kind of getting a monkey mouth shape there to his front jaw. I'd like to change that about him just a little bit. If you're okay with it, you're going to like that bull quite a bit because of his muscling, but fundamentally, he needs to be changed just a little bit in that regard. Thank you.
Results of Class 38 bulls born.
Ready? I'm ready. I am always ready. I was born ready. And looky there. So Carrie Clay, Heart BC, is watching with us. As always, thanks for giving us the opportunity to watch these nice cattle and great kids. I've watched almost the whole show from my truck driving. Be careful on that. I heard someone had a wreck the other day watching our live stream. So, like they ran into a wall or something. Didn't hurt anybody. Everybody's fine. But Carrie Clay, thank you so much for being one of our sponsors at the upcoming Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic. We really do appreciate that because that is the only way we can show you all these great cattle. Right now we're looking at BC, Mr. SBS Augusta, and Mr. 3M Augie 101. So since Carrie's on the live stream with us, I'm going to just tell you, I have been bragging on Lily Larson and how she was really smart. She was the person that bought the very first straw of semen on Red Man, who we absolutely love. And then she has taken her Red Man daughters and crossed them on other cattle. One she crossed on Trump Mayhew, and boy, that thing was reserve calf champion and calf champion in the Bred Known. Let's listen to
Nice pair of bulls. And I'll leave this pair as they stand as well. I got a very deep-bodied, very muscular, complete bull that wins the class. He's got more shape from behind to his hip. He's more expressive in his muscle in his quarter. He's more uniform in his depth of body from front to rear. Pretty good on his feet and legs. Might like to give him a notch more bone for the amount of body that he's got to give him a bit more balance. But that's a very, very nice place to start in this class. Tremendous length of body in the bull that's in second, long top. He's long-hipped. Again, he's good on his feet and legs. I think for the amount of frame and the elevation he's got, we need a shot more thickness, a shot more depth of body to compete with the bull that won the class. Thank you.
All right. Well, of course, that class winner is no slouch and no stranger to the winner's circle. Neither one of these bulls are strangers to the winner's circle. We have our bred-known senior yearling champion during the 2024 World Brahman Congress was Sydney Schley, and she was showing her BC Mr. SBS Augusta 81 at that time. And now, boom, she wins this class. Class number 39 has been won here at the All-American Bred and Owned by none other than your 2024 World Brahman Congress Junior Show Bred and Owned Senior Yearling Champion. And again, Mr. 3M Augie 101, he is no slouch and no stranger to the winner's circle either. He was your AJBA All-American Bred and Owned Intermediate Champion Bull last year in 2024. So again, congratulations. He was also our 2025 LJBA State Show Reserve Senior Champion. He, of course, is sired by Mr. Circle F and out of Mr. KF Lexi's, I'm sorry, his name is Mr. Circle F. I'm sorry, got that all backwards. There we go. Mr. 3M Augie 101 is a Mr. Circle F Aaron son out of Miss JS Emmy May 776/8. Of course, no stranger to the winner's circle. We're in class number 40. We are looking at Katie Burnett, Brant Lane, Paul B. Hayes, Mr. PB Music Rocker. This is going to be, you guessed it, a JDH Mr. Music Manso son out of AT Miss Olive Manso. And then we have Brant Lane sticking that LF Mr. Junior. This is going to be a Revenge of A2 and out of a JTB Originator daughter. And then RW Flat Rock looks like it's moving up to that first place. That's going to be Paul B. Hayes with his RW Flat Rock Cupid son. Lady H. Demi Manso is the dam. Of course, he had a big win in the own show. Let's
Class winner here in terms of length and depth and soundness. He's a bull that, for this kind of size and stature, keeps his feet and legs under him very nicely. He's a pretty shapely bull that has some presence and quality about him. The bull in second most closely resembles him of the next two in terms of his body depth, his volume, his capacity. He's a bull that's not nearly as good in terms of his overall length of body, levelness of top line, or squareness through his hip. I like the muscle of the bull that we have in third. He's got a good shape to his top. He's got some spring to his rib cage. We'd like to give him a little more bone. Most importantly for me, I'd like to change the size and shape of his scrotum just a little bit. He's got his testicles kind of split up there just somewhat, but a good bull in terms of thickness and muscling. Appreciate that about him. Nice trio of bulls, and again, my congratulations to each of them.
Here are the results from Class 40. Bred and Owned Gray Bulls kept January 1st through April 30th. Winning the class is RW Flat Rock 42. Paul B.
Alrighty, well, Paul B. Hayes, boys, he had a good show so far here at the All-American. He was our reserve senior champion with his RW Flat Rock 42 and out of Lady H. Demi Manso. We're going to go, not sure, we're swapping people. It's going fast, guys. Okay, we have Mr. RH346. That, of course, is Addison Kate Hammonds. Addison Kate Hammonds is on the stick here with our Class 38 winner. Coming in for Class number 39, we're going to have the BC Mr. SBS Augustus. This is Sydney Schley, which of course is Schley, which of course was a champion during the World Brahman Congress. We also have our RW Flat Rock, who was a champion earlier this week. We're going to listen to the judge here shortly, but we are in our senior champion drive, senior champion of the Bred and Owned show. Thank you so much for watching. Hey Mohammed, thanks for watching. And Namthwat, thank you for watching. Desde donde nos están viendo? Where are you guys watching from? Brooklyn Everett, my girl, how are you? I don't know if you're still watching, but if you are, we're shouting out. I know you're going to be showing in the Reds. Let's listen to the judge.
All right. Bulls here, and my compliments to the young folks. It's not easy to kind of keep these bulls together at this size and weight, and the feet and legs are good on these individuals. They're very, very complete. I think they got some longevity built into them and certainly have a great deal to offer, not only the programs of these young folks, but those of you ringside. So what do you say, let's give these exhibitors a great big round of applause, and I'll go name you a champion reserve.
Texas, RW Flat Rock 42.
Alrighty, we have a champion and a reserve champion. He went with the Paul B. Hayes RW Flat Rock. He just won our reserve senior champion at the All-American Owned show, and boom, comes back and runs the senior championship here at the Bred and Owned. So congratulations, of course, to Flat Rock. And we will be taking a backdrop photo of him later. He's going to stand there and wait for his turn in this Grand Champion Drive. So again, he is no stranger to the backdrop, clearly. Paul B. Hayes does a great job of showing him. You know, these older bulls, they get a little bit more difficult. But again, he was our reserve senior champion during the Own show. Also, interestingly enough, he was our 2024. Hey, Kaylee, thanks for watching with us, and Johnny and Edson, thank you guys. We are in our Grand Champion Drive of the Gray Bull Show. Grand Champion Drive of the Gray Bull Show. So we are here in the Gray Bull Show, Bred and Owned. Bred and Owned Gray Bull Show. Finishing up the day, we're going to be seeing in the calf division, we're going to have EZR, Mr. Rhinestone Cowboy. That, of course, is Providence Ezell on the stick. In our next division, which is our intermediate division, we're going to have Anna Kate Thomas showing her AT Mr. JB Brooks 193/4. This is going to be an NCC El Toro son, and out of AT Miss Amalia 949/1. Then in the third division, our junior division, we're going to see none other than Holden Raymond Jefferson. He's going to be showing FL Sir Woodrow Manso. That, of course, is going to be a Mr. H Pride of Maddox Manso son. And then in the third division, the senior, we have the Flat Rock Bull. We'll be right back. All right, we are in the Grand Champion Drive. We have talked all of these cattle, as has the judge, Jack Ward. So we are finishing up the bull show in the Bred and Owned bull show. We are closing it out. This is the Bred and Owned bull show. We are in the arena with Jack Ward. Let's listen to what he has to say.
All right. I'm on Bred and Owned Bull Show, and this is really a nice lineup of bulls. We had a great red show earlier. This one is equally as good. We had a few more numbers in this one, and I think the quality ran deep, and I'm very, very happy with our division champions again in the way that they kind of put things together. And frankly, I could make a logical case for any one of the four of these bulls and some of their respective reserves to be made your champion in reserve here this morning. And again, that's just a very strong tribute to the young folks' programs and what they're doing. So my compliments to them. Keep up the good work and keep working hard to make your cattle better. As we've said several times, this is such a big and important part of the junior programs, is getting these kids involved in the breeding side of it. So good job. Keep it up. Let's give them all a great big round of applause, and I'll name you a champion in reserve.
Your grand champion goes to none other than Jefferson, Holden Raymond Jefferson. Sorry, guys. I was trying to shoot a camera, talk to you guys. And we have a grand and a reserve grand champion. We have none other than Holden Raymond Jefferson as the grand champion, and Paul B. Hayes takes that reserve grand champion status here at the All-American Bred and Owned. We're going to take some backdrop photos and we'll be back.
Prepared for the Red Bred and Owned female show.
Okay, that was our Grand Championship Drive. We're going to take a 10-minute break. In the ring show, we are going to continue live streaming. Go quickly to the restroom, go to get some popcorn, some snacks, some beverages. It's 10:30 in the morning, so something healthy like a coffee, water, or fresh juice, whatever you need. And we are going to be back showing in 10 minutes. I'm going to let the cameras running to make aware of what's going on around here. I actually could do something better for you. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to give you the action in the photos while we go to take them. And we only have 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes, and we will be live streaming again. I'm sorry, showing again. We will be back. Stay tuned. Go quickly to the restroom if you need to.
All right, really nice pair of red heifer calves to get this portion of our show started. And I mean that very sincerely because they both offer something a little different. Our class winner is so complete in her kind and her type, and for me, at this stage of her life, I'm most comfortable with her that she'll stay sounder, she'll keep her lines together a little nicer, good down her top line through her hip, and she gets out of moves relatively well. She's a little more extended and attractive up through her front end. The heifer that's in second is extremely thick, big muscled, tremendous shape to her top, and lots of fullness back to her hip and her quarter. She's a little rounded off. She's a little coarser made through her front end. If she'll kind of keep herself feminine enough as she matures, she's going to be very impressive because of the extra muscle that she's got. That's a nice pair of heifers and a very complete heifer that won the class. Thank you.
Congratulations to our first class of
Class of red Brahma heifer calves, fall, late fall, winter heifer calves, and I think the top pair is really pretty close, and I've landed on the young lady's heifer that's, in my opinion, just a little nicer put together structurally down her top line and out through her hip from the side. She has a little more body balance to her than the heifer that we've got in second. She's got a nice degree of bone and yet combines that with some femininity to her. She's not as thick as a heifer that we've got in second, but I think she's got enough for her age, and I think she's put together just in her posture and her overall type and structure compared to the one in second. Nice job. The heifer in second is really thick, big up over top, and certainly very wide. She just wants to get a little easy down her top line, a little steeper through her hip. She doesn't put herself together as well as the heifer we've got winning the class, but a very impressive female. When you get in behind her, she has a tremendous amount of thickness to her. The heifer in third, from her hip forward, I like real well. The depth of her body, she's got some bones, she's got some capacity to her. She needs to have her hind leg posture and set changed just a little bit. I'd like to square up through her hip and back into her hind leg. A very moderate, kind of a thick-ended heifer that comes in fourth. We need to lengthen her out, give her a notch more bone. We have more length and elevation in the heifer that's in five. For the amount of frame she's got, we need to give her just a little more body capacity and certainly just a touch more bone. Nice set of heifers, very, very close there at the top end. Thank you.
All right. Sorry, guys. The red female show starts less than 10 minutes. If you were like me that needed a step back for 7 minutes, you may miss the first class. There was class 45, and we just finished class 46. Let's hear the results.
Of Texas. Second place, HCC, Miss Bayou Barbie, Grayson Hinsey, Brenham, Texas. Third place, HCC, Miss Elizabeth, Grayson Hinsey. And fourth place, Pearls, Miss Poppy Nova, Charlotte Pearl Cantrell, Texas. In fifth place, Miss JM 128, Queen of Hearts, Georgia Metz, St. Francisville, Louisiana. In the arena now is class 47. These are females that are calved October 1st through October 31st.
Okay, so in class 45 that passed first, we have bulls, females bred and owned by Grayson Hines and Mason Andrews. Grayson Hines was first place with HCC Lady Marisol Rowe, and second place was Riptide Miss Adeline and Mason Andrews on the stick. We are moving forward to 46. We just heard the results, and we are in class 47. Class 47. I'm updating my spreadsheet here to see the information. We have four entries: Caleb Cooper in the stick, Breyer Hakel, Itivity Bailey, and Emma Andrews. The judge is asking to move a little forward so he can have the he can have it there. They are changing places to, I think, not sure what's happening because he just changed his style to judge. This happen, guys, when we are judging, we have a full show and it's going too quickly. I think we have the places already, so let's hear the judge.
Here in this particular class, and I think the young man's heifer wins pretty handily. That one's really well made, very, very attractive, very youthful and very feminine up into her front end. She blends very smoothly from end to end, and she has enough muscling for one at this stage of her maturity, and I think just a very, very complete heifer that won. These other three you could kind of mix and match a little bit. I ended up landing on another one that I like, her head, her refinedness, her femininity, her youthfulness. She's very neat up to her front end and got some length up there. I think just a little more future in this one versus the next two. She's pretty good in her feet and leg structure. I would like to give her a little more body depth, maybe just a notch more bone as you compare to the next two heifers. This heifer in third has a tremendous amount of body and volume to her. She's just a little too plain made up about her front end and doesn't hold herself together in her hind leg quite as nicely as those two ahead of her. The heifer that's in fourth, another long body, tremendously big bone female. She's a little shallow, but most importantly, she just needs to be fixed up a little bit in the set of her hip and the way she's designed back through her hind leg. Nice set of heifers and a very complete heifer that won the class. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. Winning Class 47, KHRT Sisters, Lady Anna, 432, Caleb Kluper, Louisiana. In second, BH Miss Lady May, 16/4, Briar Heichel, West Texas. In third place, IB Miss Sophie, 389, Itty Bitty Bailey from Teague, Texas. And in fourth place, Riptide Ms. Danny Ryan, Emma Andrus, Kaplan, Louisiana. In the arena next is Class 48, heifers born September 1st through September 30th.
Two entries in this class 48. We will see Lonnie Pearl Calendar and Red Fontenot with Miss Calendar PJ 18 and Miss RF Roberta Rinox 12/4. They are two entries in this class, and the judge already picked, and if I'm not wrong, he picked Fontenot as first. Let's hear it.
Again, here in the fall class, and a very complete individual again that wins, very sound on her feet and legs and very correct in her body balance, got some slope to her front shoulder, enough body capacity, enough size per age. I think, again, just a nice complete heifer to win. Heifer in second, you love her length of body. She's elevated just a bit more than her class winner. Along with that, though, we get one that's a little too straight in her front shoulder. Doesn't maybe have quite the bone and substance to her in relation to her frame size as our class winner, but another very nice female there in second. Thank you.
Coming in the arena are your contenders for calf champion, bred and known, red female. Results of Class 48, the last class in division. First place, Miss RF Roberta Renault, 12/4. Second, Miss Calendar PJ 18, exhibited by Lonnie Pearl Calendar, Dewson, Louisiana. Rhett Fontenot exhibited your class winner.
All right, as we get ready to make our sort of first selection in our Red Brahman Heifer show, nice set of females, class winners, respective seconds, got kicked off very nicely. A really good pair of heifer calves up front. I elected to use one that I felt like was just a little more complete, a little more trustworthy, in my opinion, up to her front end, the length of her front end, a little more youthful in her appearance. That heifer that was second was extremely thick and had a tremendous amount of muscle in her. Just interesting of how she kind of holds herself together over her hip and through her tail head as you compare to our class winner as they mature. Good close pair in class 2. I went with the one that I felt like was better from the side, longer top line out through her hip. She wasn't quite as thick as the one that we had in second, but I liked her quite a bit in terms of just her kind and her type. Young man had a really nice heifer, in my opinion, that wins class 3, very complete, very youthful in her appearance, good in her lines, has some refinedness and femininity and yet some broodiness to her. She wouldn't be quite as big and massive as some that we've got out here in relation to her age, but I felt like a very, very complete heifer there in class 3. Same scenario, in my opinion, in class 4. We had a very complete heifer that was good in her lines, had some presence and quality with enough bone, enough volume to her, although we do admit that we had a little more elevation and length in our heifer in second, but that one got to be just a little bit too straight fronted. This is a nice set of heifers throughout, a lot of prospect in these. Let's please give these exhibitors a nice hand, get you a champion reserve.
Congratulations.
And we have our champions.
Bred known Red Brahman female, Caleb Cooper, KHRT Sisters Lady Anna, 432 is your champion. Reserve calf champion is Grayson Hinsey with HCC Lady Marisol Rouge. Congratulations to both exhibitors on our calf champion and reserve calf champion. Your next class coming in the arena is class 51. This is bred and owned red females calved August 1st through August 31st of 2024. A few quick announcements. We are doing what we call Better Beef, and that is where we ultrasound cattle that have been in the Bred and Owned show. That is in the South Breezeway. If you as a exhibitor would like to participate, you most definitely can. It is animals that have been calved 10 to 16 months of age. Bring your registration paper and you can collect ultrasound scan data. We are still selling banquet tickets. If you still at the last minute decide that you wanted to go, that's scheduled at 2 o'clock this afternoon. We're going to close the office there at 12:30 and selling our banquet tickets as well.
All right, our champions, Caleb Cooper and Grayson Hines with KHRT Sister Lady Anna 432, sired by CT2 Riley's Manchuk's ET, and out of CT Miss Sister Beam. Congratulations, Caleb Cooper. And HCC Lady Marisol Rogue. (114/5), sired by CCC Mr. Cletus, (149/0), and out of Lady L Area Rojo 243. Congratulations to Grayson Hines. And as you hear in the microphone, we are moving along to the next division. The next division is the the yearling division, and we are in class 51. Class 51 are heifers born in August 2024. And right now we have 4 entries in the ring show. We have in the stick Julius Metz, Grace McCall, Aubrey de Villiers. Well, we should have one scratch. Let's see what we have. 12062 is 02. It is there. 4175. He has 76 there, and the last one would be Mackenzie, no, Aubrey. Let's see. 0644. Yes. So it's Mackenzie now, and the one that is a scratch is Aubrey de Villiers. They are moving, so I need to move some cameras. Hold on with me, guys. So sorry. Miss Victoria Lambert is taking photos. So I'm running the 5 cameras, and of course getting you the information as far as as accurate and quickly as I can. So let us know, who are you cheering up? If they are in this class, wish them luck, and we will put the comment in the camera. The judge is going to start selecting, and we will know soon who is going to be first and second. And we have first is going to be Caleb Cooper. With KHRT Paul Miss Ellie Mae POP 421, sired by LMC LM Paul Pep and Papo 136/6, and out of CT Miss Sister Bean. And in second place we have Grace McCall. We have Aubrey Dibley. Grace McCall is the one that is not in the ring show. I'm so sorry, I said that wrong. Aubrey de Villiers is in the stick with Miss RK Elisa 404, served by Mr. CC Casanova 500, and out of Miss WCC Joel 344/9. He's taking a look. He can change something, but he is going to, sorry about that. He's going to make them walk. Didn't I tell you I was moving 5 cameras and talking to you, and I miss you in a spot? He is placing them, and now they are coming back to the line. If he decides, he will leave them as he chooses them.
Really a nice pair up of this class, and they're not exactly alike, and you can kind of make a judgment in your own mind of what you prefer. To me, the young man's heifer just looks like a little brood cow. I mean, she is deep and she is thick. She's exceptionally sound on her feet and legs, and yet has some refineness up into her front end, a nice broody look about her. I just think a very complete individual that's not as extreme in terms of bone and size as the female that's in second, but that one is wide and deep and has a tremendous amount of broodiness to her. I just think a nice place to start. The heifer in second's impressive. The young lady does a wonderful job of presenting her, gets her set up, gets her top down, and presents her from the profile really, really well. She's got some bone to her. Length of body is excellent. To me, she's just a little more extreme from that regard. She's going to be a little bit harder maintenance as we put them into mature form because of that extra size. I don't see quite the body depth or the overall thickness in her as what we had in that young man's heifer that won the class. Another very complete heifer from the side that comes here in 3. When she's standing still, you like her lines, her sharpness. She's a little frail in her bone work, a little shorter bodied. A big scale, long-bodied heifer that's in 4th. We need to change her just a little bit through her front shoulder, certainly for the amount of frame she's got. Give her just a notch more depth of body. Good class of heifers and certainly a good pair there at the top. Thank you.
Results of Class 51, Red Known Red Females, August 1st, August 31st. Winning your class was KHRT, polled Miss Ellie Mae Pop, Caleb Cooper, Louisiana. In second, Miss RK Eliza 04, Aubrey DeVilliers from Louisiana. In third place, Miss JM 127, Luna Julius Metz from Louisiana. In fourth place, MN Rebels Brass Ice Butter, Mackenzie No, Gordon, Texas.
Okay. Let's hear our judge. We have a scratch on Class 52, was single entry.
Pair of heifers, and yet I think our class winner is just so nice in terms of her look and her presence. Good line, good hip, the right amount of bone for the right amount of body, and just everything balances up very beautifully on her. I think she's got some depth of rib and yet nothing wasteful about her. She's in a good degree of condition. I just think a nice place to start. Good heifer in second. This heifer's really deep body. She's long-bodied along with it. She's a little flatter made through her rib cage, a little flatter through her hip. Doesn't maybe have quite the strength up over top line as a heifer that wins the class. Nice pair. My compliments to both. Thank you.
Results of Class 53. Your class winner is NC Miss Jenny, 24/1, Luke Natale from Louisiana. In second is Diamond E. Katie, 1/5, Gracie Soul, Plainville, Texas.
Just a single entry here, a May heifer that just has a tremendous amount of quality to her. Nice pattern, good looking female when she's standing still. Long bodied, big boned, stout featured, and yet has some length up in her front end. When she was walking in, I might like to stride her off her hind leg just a little freer and easier than what she was, but I think a very, very nice single entry here in the May class. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. We are transitioning into the selection of our yearling champion, Red Known Red Prominent Female, They'll be re-racking and coming into the arena. Results in a single entry in Class 54. LNO, Miss Lady Nell, 503 over 4. Bailey Gillian from Gilmer, Texas.
And just like that, we are now in our yearling division drive, and we have 2 entries.
We got a of heifers out here actually for this division run. Oop.
Now it looks like we have the 3. Sorry, there are 4. Let me double check. Yes, there are 4 classes in this division. We have one class that was in scratch. So we have 3 animals in the ring show battling up for the division drive, the yearling division drive. And we were missing Caleb. Caleb is in the ring now. All right. Okay, let's hear the judge. Well, now he is asking to walk them one more time. He is thinking on something. He needs to see some stuff before he picks his winner. Make it interesting because before Caleb get in the ring show, he already had someone in mind, and once he get in, his mind told him, no, I need them to walk to see something that I may miss. And there, make a better decision.
Okay, really nice lineup again. Sorry, I jumped the gun there just a little bit. Young men's heifer that wins that first class. If you remember, I like that pair of heifers real well, except I just prefer the broody look and the broody design of our class winner. That young man's female is really sound, gets out and goes well, has some thickness to her. She's not as long-bodied as several of the other heifers, maybe not quite as big in her bone work, but I see a lot of promise in that female as a young brood cow, very youthful about her head and her front end, a lot of refinedness to her. The May heifer is really long-bodied and stout as well. She beat a nice heifer in that class just because, again, her balance, her look, and her quality. She had some thickness to her. She does get out and go really well. She's maybe not quite as feminine to her front end as a couple of the heifers out here, but that's a really, really nice May female. Our heifer that was a single entry out of our final class, standing still, that young lady gets her presented. She looks dead on good, really well balanced. She's got some thickness to her. She is just a little bit more upright and straight in the way that she moves on both ends of her skeleton, but a very high quality single entry there as well. My compliments to this group, this division. Let's give them a nice round of applause, and I'll name you a champion of reserve.
And Caleb is the yearling champion with, if you give me a second, I can tell you, with KHRT Pole Miss Ellie Mae POP POP served by LMC Ellen Poulet Papo, and he is going to the middle one, and the middle one is going to be Camp McCall.
I had the wrong mic there, but your yearling champion, bred known, Red Brahman female, Caleb Cooper, KHRT Sisters, Lady Anna, 432. Your reserve yearling champion, bred known, Red Brahman female, Luke Natali, NC Miss Jenny, 24/1.
Supposedly yes, they are in class 57. Class 57, we are moving to the next division, the intermediate division. We are moving really fast. Thanks to nature and technology, Brazil will ever be the king of meat producing. Dalton Catuna Rocha, we will need to go to Brazil to see that, but okay. I think everyone has the chances to do it. Be the best in their country, I'm guessing. I don't know, but here we have in the stick, I need to talk a little bit quieter here and put my volume a little bit up, because we have Brooklyn Logan and Bailey Gilliland in this stick with me, MS Gazatina, and Ellen O, Miss April Eclipse 408/4. 2 entries, and the judge is ready to give his reasons on this class and say if he is going to leave it that way.
Heifers, and we'll leave them the way they are here. The darker colored heifer is one that just has a little more body capacity and depth, a touch more thickness when you get in behind her. She's very appropriately made in terms of length of body for the amount of frame that she's got. So beautifully balanced female with a lot of presence and quality to her. A big extended heifer that comes in second, got some length of body and length of top line to her in relation to her frame and her length. She doesn't have quite the body depth and capacity about her as we've got in our class winner. Nice pair of females, and my congratulations to both. Thank you.
Exhibitors, it's very important to put your right exhibitor number for that animal in your harness so we can keep track of things accurately as well. Class 57 results, Miss Gazatina, exhibited by Brooklyn Logan, Laneville, Texas. Second place, LNO, Miss April's Eclipse, 408/4, Bailey Gillian from Gilmer, Texas.
All right, we are waiting. We don't have class 58. Class 58, they're wearing animals register. So we are waiting to see if class 59 is a single entry, and it looks like we do have one. Is entry 0727, Miss Coney, 2/24, sired by Mr. C.A. Gruber P, and out of me, MS C.A. Bella. on the stick we have Lillian Ainsworth and oh, sorry, I need to change the view a little bit. Yes, she is coming. She is coming to the ring show, and it's in the other side. There you go. Beep, 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 boom. Ooh, we have a loose one. He got a little excited about it, and we are just playing catch up now, guys. Bear with us a couple of minutes while we recover. We are waiting on the heifer to chill out a little bit. Andrei! Sorry, Andrei was a little distracted and he was running to his end, sorry. So, just so you know, guys, next time we're going to be in Palenque, Mexico. We are going to the National Drum and Show. Let's hear the judge.
Long-bodied female that has some depth of rib and volume to her. It'll be interesting if we can get her back here with some others and see if she'll cooperate just a little bit better. Nice single entry.
It was a single entry in class 59, so she was our class winner, was Miss Connie. She was exhibited by Lillian Ainsworth. These were females calved February 1st through February 29th, 2024. Entering the arena now is Class 60. This is Bred Red Brahman females calved January 1 through January 31st.
All right, we're starting Class 60 and the judge asked to line them up. They are not going to move to the back. So we are going to wait for the rest. We have 3 in the ring show and they are supposed to be 5. So we are wondering which one are the 2 scratches. We will find out soon, guys. If you allow me a couple of minutes to double check the papers, we will know. We have 10:39, well, 10:31. Gracie Nunez is in the ring. 0601 is in the ring. Lily Reed, and the guy would be Dre Melancon. If I'm not wrong, could be wrong, guys, and I'm not showing you nothing. Sorry, guys, I was talking about the information and I forgot to change the cameras. My bad, I apologize. I'm moving 5 cameras at the same time and also talking to you about what we have on the ring show. I apologize for everything. So Gracie Nunez is going to be our first place. And 0306, yes, Brian Heikel is the guy at the end. Then we have the view that I was trying to show you before. I was wrong, he hasn't picked, he wanted to walk them. Right, or M. I like when the auctioneer says that. I was saying we were going to be in Palenque and we have some spots left for the sponsorship in Palenque. If you want to travel international with the Brahman Journal, you could do it in 2 ways. you can travel with those pens and hear the.
And I think we've got the most complete one again up here winning the class. She's very impressive in terms of body volume and mass and thickness. She has some symmetry and balance to her off to the side. And yet I think perhaps where she really beats the heifer in second is when we ask him to move. She's better in her hind leg, the length of her stride behind, the ease that she goes about the ring is just a little stronger and better than the female in two. Standing still, this young lady's heifer in second. It's incredible to look at. She's got a beautiful balanced look, strong top, level hip, very, very feminine to her front end. She's just a little shorter strided on both ends of her skeleton. Doesn't maybe have quite the overall body volume of that heifer that we used to win the class. A good one again here in three, very similar to the one right ahead of her in terms of look and balance. She doesn't have quite the depth of rib to her, not quite as strong right out through her hip as the two that we've got ahead of her. Nice trio of heifers, again, and my congratulations to each of those exhibitors. Thank you.
And now we are moving to the division drive, the intermediate division drive.
Results of Class 60, females that were kept January 1 through January 31st. Winning the class was Miss 7R Etta Place, Lily Reed, Chester, Texas. Second place, Miss Bar in Scarlet, Gracie Nunez from Iowa, Louisiana. And in third place, BH, Miss Beth Breyer Heichel from West Texas. Nida. Champion Red Brahman, bred and owned.
Okay, we are getting our intermediate division drive right now. The judge is making them walk, and it looks like the other one didn't come back.
Well, we've got a nice here in our Red Brahma female show, and a good set of heifers. This winner out of the first class is really a nice balance, very complete, strong topped female that's got a lot of presence and quality to her. She's a little leaner in her overall conditioning than the female that wins our second class. But she doesn't have quite the length of body, and again, maybe just a little shorter in her movement off her hind leg than this winner out of Class 2. This winner out of Class 2 is again very impressive just in terms of pure density and volume. She's a female that's very correct on her feet and legs, and she really gets out and walks exceptionally well, and she has some thickness as you get in behind her. I do believe she's a little bit further along in her conditioning, but she really handles it very, very nicely in terms of overall body balance and quality. This is a nice division run. My compliments to them. Let's give them a great big round of applause, and I'll select you a champion reserve.
our champion is out of the latest class. Latest class was Lily Reed. Lily Reed. Coming in second for conditionation, we have never mind, we have our reserve out of the class, Brooklyn Logan. We will hear the results soon.
Champion, bred known red female, is Lily Peed with Miss 7R at a place. Reserve is Brooklyn Logan, Miss Geisha Tina. She is your reserve intermediate, bred and owned red female. Entering the arena now is Class 63. These are females calved November 1st through December 31st of 2023.
Alright then, we are starting the class 63 of the next division. That would be the junior division. Junior division we're starting. This is the division that has all their classes so far. We will see in the stick Luke McLean. I was wrong. There's a scratch. It would be Luke McLean. Katie Fontenot, Lily Reed, Baxter Whitworth. I don't see Baxter there, so I'm guessing Luke McLean is in there. I don't know, guys. They also have their entry numbers wrong, so give me a little bit. We know Lily Reed is there because she won in the division before. Let's see. 643 Baxter Whitworth is in the stick in the last. I may be confusing one person. Okay. So, and again, I'm not showing you anything, so sorry. I'm going to be more pending on these things more than the information. Okay, we are looking now them walk. There is one that is taking a restroom break over there, but we have two ready and set to go. Let's see what we have.
All right, so I believe I'm just here. I think a very nice heifer that wins this class. It really is good in her line. She's thick, really nice on her feet and legs. She plants everything squarely at the edge of her body, and everything kind of goes in the right direction. Got some length and refineness to her front end. I just think a very, very complete individual that wins the class. The heifer in second, standing still from this look, kind of resembles our class winner in terms of strength of top line. She's got some slope and angle to the front part of her shoulder, or up into her front shoulder. She's a heifer that's got some thickness up over top. When you get in behind her and watch her walk, she doesn't collect her hock and her hind leg quite as nicely as the heifer that we've got winning the class. But in my opinion, she's a little more correct in her composition and in her conditioning over the heifer that's in third. The heifer in third is a big, long-bodied, growthy heifer. She's just a little too waisty at this stage of her life, in my opinion. I'd like to trim her up and change her from a composition standpoint as you compare to the two we've got right ahead of her. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. Our results of Class 63 bred known red females, calved November 1st through December 31st, winning the class, Miss 4K Fontenot, 372, Katie Fontenot, Ville Platte, Louisiana. In second, Miss TNC Rayla, Baxter Whitsworth, Henderson, Texas. And in third place, Miss 7R Sugar Plum, Lily Reed, Chester, Texas. Entering the arena now is Class 64 bred known females, calved October 1st through the end of October 1st to October 31st.
Okay, that's the view. And we have Class 64. We will see in the stick at Sage Dennison and Brooklyn Logan. There are two entries, so it looks like he's not going to move them. Let's hear the judge.
All right, another good pair of heifers. We're going to leave them as they are. This young lady's heifer that wins the class is really an attractive female. Very, very smooth in the way she puts her body parts together. Young lady gets her top down and she squares up very nicely. Pretty good on her feet and legs in the way that she goes. Maybe not quite as long body as the heifer in second, but everything balances up very, very nicely. I think a very high quality female to win the class. Heifer in second does have some good length to her. She's long down her top and through her hip, and just not as correct on her feet and legs, not as correct in her pattern. Nice job. And not quite as correct in her hip structure and hind leg structure as a female we've got winning the class. Nice pair. Young lady's got a very attractive heifer that won the class. Thank you.
Class 64, we have in first place MSGC43 Ruby Red, started by Mr. WCC Maximus Rojo 82/4, and out of MSGS 901 Ruby, bred and owned by Sage Dennison. And in second place, hold on, give me a second, I need to change this. And the class, we are now in Class 65. And we have in second place Diamond E Crystal Legacy 101/1, started by CCC Mr. Rip 151/0, and out of Miss Casare HG Crystal 101/00. Bred and owned by Brooklyn Logan. And now we are moving to Class 65 bred and owned. I'm going to give back the microphone to Lambert.
I bet Iran is just exhausted. Oh my God. Okay, guys, so I've been running around taking photos, doing backdrops. Hey, Finca San Miguel and Bailey Richard and Barbara. Barbara, were you not so proud of your grandson? Oh my gosh. Kembley, what you doing watching the live stream? AB, thank you, Yumita. Scott Thibodeau.
And we'll leave them as they stand. Again, I think the young lady's heifer that's going to win this class is just the brutiest. She's really good into her rib cage, the depth of her rib, the spring of her rib, the thickness as you get in behind her far excels our heifer in second, and perhaps more importantly, when you get right in on them, I like the size and shape of her feet and the way she designed in her pasterns. I think she gets out and goes a little freer and easier than the female in two. I'd like to tuck up her chest just a little bit to give her a notch more body balance, but I think an awfully nice female to win the class. Heifer in 2, standing still as you get away from her, is very attractive. She's very dead level down her top. She's good through her hip. She's a little smaller in her feet. Doesn't have quite the body depth and the overall capacity that we had in the young ladies heifer that won the class. Thank you.
Alrighty, we have a first and second in that last class with our judge Jack Ward giving his opinion. And his opinion was that Miss RH524, which is a Mr. HB Playboy daughter out of ASL, Susie 544/7, is going to be the class winner. And LGL Paint the Town Red, of course, is a Redmond daughter out of Moreno, Miss Rosie Starr. So that is a rock star granddaughter. So again, I've been very busy off taking photos and videos and helping at the backdrop. So we're getting ready to move into class 66. Class 66, where we will see 5 total entries. Addison Kate Hammonds, that's Kate Hammonds, Lily Larson, Jalen Tesh, Gracie Nunez, and Travis Eastland. Let us know what you think and let us know who you are rooting for. So again, in class number 60, who knows what class, we're just moving right along. Hey, Dorn and Oreo and Joel and Sandra, thank you guys for watching. Again, if you're watching with us and you like what you see, let us know. Also, if you'd like to be on our live stream during the Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic, or at Palenque, or in Nicaragua, or in Tuxpan, or in Villahermosa, that's where we're going to be the rest of the month of July and August. We have some rock and roll times. We are definitely moving along. Carlos Rincon, thanks for watching with us. And Mary, how are you today? Okay, guys, so we are in class 66. Let's talk about who won class. Just trying to get caught back up. We are in the Bred and Owned Red Female show. Bred and Owned Red Female. I do not know how Maciel's been keeping up. This has been crazy. Absolutely nuts. So, moving quite fast. And boy, is Maciel the type and dudette. So, we're going to be seeing coming back in for championship consideration in this junior division. In the junior division, we're going to be seeing some really great females. So, in the junior division, we're going to be able to see. We get to those classes. Class 63, our winner was Miss 4K Fontenot, 372. That is none other than Katie Fontenot. Katie Fontenot, showing her female, that is sired by Mr. 4K Fontenot, 405. And that is out of Miss 4K Fontenot 120, which is a Mr. Fontenot 311. She, of course, was our junior champion bred and owned at the 2025 LJBA show, so clearly no slouch and no stranger to the winner's circle. In our second class, which is going to be class number 64, class number 64 was won by Miss GS43 Ruby Red. Ruby Red is a Sage Dennison entry, Sage Dennison, and she was showing her Maximus daughter out of Miss GS901-Ruby, which is a Mr. Oz Roman daughter. So again, these are bred and owned, so the kids own these. And Miss GS43-Ruby Red was our reserve class champion during the World Brahman Congress Junior Show, and she was our reserve junior champion at the 2025 LJBA State Show. And also our 2024, the Brahman Event Junior Show Junior Yearling. So she again has made it to the winner's circle multiple times. And in class 65, we went with Kate Hammonds. He went with Kate Hammonds with her Miss RH524. Miss RH524. This, of course, is Kate Hammonds' final show here at the All-American. This is her final year to be showing at the All-American. That's going to be a Mr. HB Playboy, and out of ASL, Susie 544/7, which we've already spoken about because she's had some other offspring here, and that is an SRS Mr. Profiler daughter. So Miss RH524 is a Swanner Mr. Profiler 729 granddaughter. We are now in class 66. Class 66, where we have Miss RH524. That, of course, is Kate Hammonds. We also have Lily Larson with her beautiful Red Man daughter. That is LGL, Red Money. And that is out of Moreno, Miss Rosie Starr, which of course was the same way that the previous female was bred. That of course is LGL, Paint the Town Red. Those two females have won substantial amounts of ribbons and banners for Miss Lily Larson. We also are going to have Miss JT 823, Loretta, Miss Barin T Rouge, and Travis, it looks like, is going to take the day with his Miss E Cadbury. That's going to be a DF Mr. Corbin Lotto, which of course Cesar Lastra owns part of that Corbin Lotto bull, so I'm sure he'll be pleased. Cesar Lastra, of course, the Ganaderia Lastra there in Villahermosa. So first, it looks like we have Miss E Cadbury with Travis Eastland on the stick, and then we have the Miss JT 823 Loretta, which is a Mr. CB Rocky daughter, out of 4T Miss Stella. Jalen Tesh, of course, is the show person. That 4T, when you see 4T, if you see Tesh, you know that those are some bred owned. So again, that is 4T Miss Stella 416 sedan. Let's listen.
Females, some variation in them in terms of type, but I'm very comfortable with our class winner just in terms of her composition alone. In my opinion, allows her to win. She's a tremendously thick and stout-featured female, and yet has some refinement to her front end, enough body capacity and dimension to her. I think her frame kind of matches her length, and she just excels the next two heifers when you get in behind them and study the spring of the rib cage and the natural thickness and fullness that she has out through her hip and her rump. I could free her up just a little bit on her hind leg. That's probably what happens when we put that kind of muscle into one, but she handles it well. Her balance is good, and she's really, really nice in her composition. The next two heifers are really quite a bit alike. They're both long-bodied females. They're both very long-bodied females that have a good look to the side. They've got some bone and substance. They can't run with our class winner in terms of muscling. And then of these two, I think we've got just a little more total substance to the female that wins or stands in second over the one that's in third. And again, I could change the feet structure on both those females just a little bit, in my opinion. The heifer that's in fourth, I wanted to convince myself was more like our class winner, and she is a wide-bodied female that has a tremendous amount of thickness and density to her. She's got too much condition on her for me. I'd like to lean her up a little bit, change her from a competition standpoint, give her a notch more bone to match that body volume. But really, just if we could clean her up just a bit, I could get her up at least a couple spots within the lineup. The heifer that's in five is a big bone female that is cleaner in her condition than the one ahead of her. Structurally, she's not as good down her top line, not as good in terms of her balance as you compare to those at the top end. Nice class of females, and I thought a very nice heifer that won. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ward, and results of class.
And thank you, Alexandra. Alexander, for watching with us. Alejandre, thank you for watching with us. So many people watching with us, we really do. Thank you. And of course, as we have been saying all day, all of our photos are free on BrahmanPhotos.com. BrahmanPhotos.com, where all the photos are free because the AJBA did sponsor us here, and we're very pleased about that. So excited to be able to be here. Now let's talk about who we are going to see in this championship drive, guys. In the championship drive, we've already talked about who we're going to see as far as our first, second, and our first class, second, third, and now that fourth class. Of course, we just talked about the fact that we are seeing Travis Eastland from Katy, Texas, with his Miss E Cadbury. And she made finals there during the AJBA All-American Bred and Owned Female Show back in 2024. So again, she made the comment, so she was a class champion or reserve champion back in 2024. Again, we are looking for 4 entries in this class. It looks like we have them. We have the winner from class number 63. 63 is Miss 4K Fontenot with Katie Fontenot on the stick. Then we have Sage Dennison with her Miss GS43 Ruby Red. Then we have Kate Hammonds with her Miss RH524, and Travis Eastland bringing it up with his Miss E Cadbury. We're going to go sound off for just a second. So what I think is kind of interesting is he's having first class, second class walk, first class, second class walk, and the winner out of the first class was our LJB. Oh, he might be having all four walk. The winner out of the first class was our LJBA junior champion female. The one out of the second class was our LJBA reserve junior champion female. So battling it out here. Then we have Kate Hammonds from Oklahoma, and Travis is from Texas. This is a class division that he's very contemplating. I can tell he's going back and forth. Let's see which direction he goes.
Well, a group of older heifers in this particular division, and the quality is good, and there is some differences in them, and so again, you can kind of decide in your own mind of what you're gonna kind of prefer or put some preference to, and I'll share with you here a little bit about what I see. I think this winner out of our first class is just so complete and so nice in terms of her balance and her look and her presence. Good, strong top line. She has some muscling in her, enough length of body for her frame. She wouldn't be the most massive one out here, but I think she's just so nice in her ability to combine structural soundness with enough muscling and enough body depth and capacity. I think a very, very high quality heifer that wins class 2. I think we could almost echo the same thing about the young lady's heifer that's in second. She's very nice in terms of the way she puts her body parts together. She's very smooth blending. She's really well balanced from the side, very attractive up to her front end. She isn't quite as good and strong right out to her hip, maybe as some of the females out here, but she really moves well. She gets out and goes very, very nicely on her feet and legs. I like the quality of that one as well quite a bit. The winner out of Class 3 has got as much body density as anything in the lineup. She's long-bodied, she's exceptionally deep-sided, and I appreciate that about her. As we talked about her in class, we could kind of tuck up her chest just a little bit, and that would give her a notch more body balance. But she beat that heifer in that class because she got him and moved really well. She's also very strong from that regard. In this lineup, we just maybe could trim her up just a little bit. And then this winner out of our 4th class is interesting. She won, in my mind, in that class because of her composition. She had more width, she had more muscling, more true thickness to her than the next 2 heifers that were in that lineup. She was leaner in her conditioning than the heifer that was 4th. So I just liked her composition, her body type, and her type and kind really, really well. She stands still, presents a beautiful front end to her. She does need to move just a little freer behind. In my opinion, I'd like to see her go a little easier than she does, and so that's what you got to weigh in your mind a little bit, in my opinion. Is she sound enough to beat a couple of these other heifers? Because if she is, she will because of the extra muscling that she has. This is an incredible lineup, some incredible good breeding pieces out here, some decisions to be made, but my compliments to all of them. They're doing a wonderful job with a great set of heifers. Let's give them a great big round of applause, and I'll get you a champion in reserve. Thank you.
Goes to Katie Fontenot, Miss 4K, Fontenot, 372.
All right, we have.
Alrighty, we have a champion and a reserve champion.
Here she comes in the ring, just a really good structured female that's beautiful down her top line through her hip. Her feet and legs are nice. just a lot of balance, a lot of quality to her. It'll be interesting to get her back in the ring here for a division run. Nice effort.
All right, we have a single entry, but a good one, of course. That is LGL Ellie 1/3. She is going to be a Mr. CC Eli daughter out of Moreno's Miss Rosie Starr. Of course, that is a female that Lily Larson has used in her herd extensively. We're going to have another single entry. Hannah Wright is going to be showing her Wright's Polled Sasha. That, of course, is an LMC LN Polled Papo daughter out of LMC LN Polled Shakira, and that is a Mr. CT Rojo Rhino daughter. So Wright's Polled Sasha is going to be a CT Rojo Rhino granddaughter, and then we will be going into class 2071, which is 2 entries.
Single entry, that one presents a beautiful profile, just tremendous body depth and capacity, and yet strong in her top line level and her hip. I think, again, it'll be very interesting to get her back in for a division run, a very high quality single entry. Thank you.
Thank you for those comments, Mr. Ward. Your single entry winner was
We have that single entry. That again is, as we said, that is going to be Wright's Polled Sasha. That is a homozygous polled female, and of course that LMC, which of course is La Muneca on the top side and the bottom side. She'll be battling it out with a couple of other heifers. We have this one more class. Now, let's talk about Wright's Polled Sasha in 2025 San Antonio Livestock Show. She was the reserve junior champion red female. So again, reserve junior champion red female back in 2025 at the San Antonio Stock Show. The LGL Ellie 1/3, of course, has had many wins for our good friend Lily Larson on the stick. Lily has shown that female to great success, such as the 2025 South Florida Intermediate Champion and the 2024 AJBA All-American Bred and Owned Yearling Champion Red Female, amongst other championships. We have in the arena DQD Winona, that is Hollis Decker. She, of course, won some really cool scholarships yesterday during the scholarship banquet, and Brant Barnes of Timpson, Texas. So 2 Texans battling it out. DQ Winona, 64/3. That's going to be a Mr. H. Asher Manso daughter out of 4T Mr. Red, out of Miss Tio's 611/4, which is a 5T Mr. Red Bandit. And then the Brant Barnes showing his beautiful Miss 76/3. That is a Mr. CB Hector out of Moreno's Miss Lady Rella. Let's listen to the judge.
Here, the exhibitors tell me both of them are going to calf. They're about 7 months along in calf, and so I appreciate that about them. I think the female that wins has an advantage in terms of width and depth of body. She's extremely thick right in behind her shoulder and carries it a little more uniform width from front to rear than the female in 2. I think she's got a bit nicer slope to her front shoulder, and equally as important, I think her teats are just a little more feminine, a little more correct at this stage of her life than the female in 2. The female in second's longer bodied, tremendous length of hip in her as well. She's got nice depth of rib to her. She wants to get a little over there in her front knee, and again, one that's just a little coarser in her teats and her udder structure at this stage of her life. Nice pair of females.
And winning class 7.
We had Brant Barnes with his beautiful Miss 76/3 winning that class. Miss 76/3, as we said, is a CB Hector daughter out of the Moreno's Miss Lady Rella, which is a 2JF Mr. Smoking Gun daughter. She and Brant have won numerous championships, like the senior champion at the Jambalaya Classic Junior Show, as well as the junior championship at the Jambalaya Open Show and the 2025 Bos Indicus International Female Performance Show. She was our reserve junior. Multiple championships there for Brant Barnes. So we have 3 great females here. We are looking at Lily Larson with her Mr. CC Eli daughter. We're looking at Hannah Wright with her LMC LN Polled Papo daughter. And then also Brant Barnes showing his Mr. CB Hector daughter. And so some really great red genetics here in the arena. Let us know where you're watching from, Mackenzie and Barbara and Dianara and Casit and Aria and Dorn and Courtney. And let us know where you're watching from and what you think about the show.
Here, just 4 in the entire division, and I think all 4 of them are high-quality females. This couple of single entries. This first one is a long-bodied, very sound-moving female. She wouldn't be quite as thick-ended as either the 2 heifers right behind her, but probably out on the move. I like her maybe about as much as any of them in the way that she collects herself. She's got a good, strong top line in her. Maybe would like to just beefing her up a little bit as you get in behind her. The female that wins this second class is just really an impressive female, especially when she's standing still. She has tremendous style and balance to her. You gotta love the body capacity, the body thickness and dimension that she's got. She's not as aggressive out on the move as a female we've got right ahead of her. I don't really see any angle problem in her on either end. She's just a little lethargic. And so we'd like to change that about her. But boy, when she's standing there with that kind of pose and posture to her, that female's hard not to like. The heifer that the female out of the third class we just talked about, we love her thickness. She's moving along in calf, and we like that about her. She beat the heifer behind her because she was better up in the slope of her front shoulder, a little more refined in her teats. As you compare to the 2 that we've got right ahead of her in this lineup, she's not quite as long-bodied perhaps as these 2, but an awfully nice female as well. Nice group. Congratulations to all of you. Let's give them a great big round of applause, and I'll name a champion.
Congratulations to our senior champion, red medal, red Brahman female, goes to Hannah Wright with Wright's Sasha Settle. Reserve senior champion, red medal, red female, is Lily Larsons with LGL Town Red.
We are now exhibiting, or the exhibitors are out here for champion honors of red, bred and owned female.
Okay, everybody, let's talk about what we're looking at. We have in the first division of the calf, we have our first division. Our calf champion is none other than K-Hart sisters, Lady Anna. Caleb Cooper was on the show stick. We have HCC Lady Marisol Rouge. That is Grayson Hinsey on the stick. In our yearling division, we have Caleb Cooper. He is a rock star. He is showing his K-Hart polled Miss Ellie Mae Pop. And then in the reserve division, we have Luke Natalia showing his NC Miss Jenny 24/1. Lily Reed is Let's Listen to the Judge.
We're ready to make your selection here in our red Brahma female show. And again, not to sound a little redundant, but I will. This is a very nice lineup of females, and presented very, very well by these young folks. And again, my compliments to them as these are part of their breeding program, and they certainly have a lot to be proud of for not only participating in the Bred and Owned show, but bringing the kind of quality that they have. And this is the national competition, and they need to be very proud of what they've accomplished to be out here within this lineup for our champion and reserve overall selection. Nice set of heifers. I won't go through them again. I've done that quite a bit here already, kind of know where I see them. And so my compliments to all of them. Let's give our Red Brahma exhibitors a great big round of applause, and I'll name your grand and reserve.
The Grand Championship Drive. The Grand Champion was out of the latest class in this group.
The grand champion was none other than Wright's Polled Sasha with Hannah Wright on the stick. She was our senior champion and now our grand champion here at the All-American in the Red, Bred, and Owned show. Big congratulations to her for that big win. She, of course, was showing an LMC Ellen Polled Papo out of LMC Ellen Polled Shakira. Let's see. Looks like he's going down towards Lily Larson. Let's see which direction he goes. I think he's going to keep that pair together. Senior, senior. They're going to be champion, grand champion, and reserve grand champion here today at the AJBA All-American Bred and Owned Red Females. We're going to go get some backdrop photos, and we'll be back with the Gray Show shortly.
Congratulations to all of the exhibitors. We are in our first class of grays, Bred and Owned females. These are camped January 1st to February 28th.
right, we are back. Lisa, Jason, tag someone in the comments. We are now starting class 78. Class 78 is the first class of the calf division here in the Bred show of the gray females. And now we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 entries, and here are 3, 6, 8. So there is a scratch again. Who could be that one? Let's see what we have. 0083, it would be Ana Gutierrez. Then we have Paul Hayes. Then we have let's see. Well, I'm going to mention it all, and there is one that is not there, guys, because I don't have access to the numbers and don't know all of them, okay? So we have Ana Gutierrez, Paul B. Hayes, Drake Melancon, Rayleigh Hartman, Addison Worrell, Delinda Ladry, Grayson Hines, Saley Dennison. And so it looks like 0374 is going to be our first place. 0374 is not in the list, but we know she is Addison Worrell. Let's see. For those who are just starting watching, this is the Bred and Own show. That means that the heifers that you're seeing there, well, let's hear the judge first.
All right, nice way to start our race show. A nice set of young heifer calves with a lot of prospect in them. There's a little difference in maturity. I swapped this top pair right here at the end. I think we've got just a notch more length in our class winner. She's a female that's really good on her feet and legs. She has some depth of body to her. I think just a lot of future, a lot of prospect about her. And I think, again, just with that added length and really total dimension to her, we go ahead and use her over the female in second. I like the heifer in second a great deal. The young lady gets her put together, and frankly, she might kind of hold her neck up at the top of her shoulder just a little bit better than our class winner, but she doesn't have quite the length of body. I don't find her to be quite as square and level right out from hooks to pins maybe as a heifer that I elected to use. Young ladies, really the heifers in third and fourth are both big frame, long-bodied heifers. They've certainly got a lot of growth per day of age. They're not quite as good in terms of depth of body for the amount of frame that they've got. I do believe the heifer in third was a little stronger right behind her shoulder than the heifer that's in fourth. Another big frame, long-bodied heifer that's here in five. She needs to be widened up and given just a little more bone for the amount of elevation she's got. Same could be said for the young lady's heifer next. Good long-bodied, lean-conditioned female. Just need to give her a little more volume. And then again, a heifer that's very moderate, pretty straight in her lines that completes the class. We just need to give her a shot more muscle to go any higher within this group. Thank you.
All right, the person that gives the results had to step back, but we know, because thank you to Maciel, that our first place is Lazy, our sister 100, sired by Mr. Bar M plus 100, and out of MS Chenier 22. Bred and owned by Delinda Landry. And in second place we have RAC Paul Jolie May 11, sired by T5 Paul Hank 13, and out of Triple H Miss Joycey May 207 over 2. Bred and owned by Addison Worrell. We are now in the class 79. Class 79 are going to be heifers born between November 1st and December 31st. 2024. This is a huge class. Probably the biggest of these. The biggest of the females so far between red and gray.
November 1st through December 31st. As Mr. Ward makes his selections, I will go ahead and give the results of Class 78. This is your bred-known females kept January 1 to February 28th. Winning the class, Lazy R. Sister 100, Delinda Landry, Cameron, Louisiana. In second, RAC, Pole Jolie May, 11. Addison Worrell, Lake Butler, Florida. In third place is MSGS 52 over 1, Saley Dennison, Iowa, Louisiana. Fourth place, HCC Miss Cajun Croissant, Grayson Hinsey, Brenham, Texas. Fifth place, RW Cupid's Autry 74, Paul B. Hayes, Glen Rose, Texas. In sixth place is Ana Gutierrez from Wauchula, Florida. 4GF Shaka Krat 7 over 138. In seventh place, RMH Kiss Miss Spirit Raylene Hartman, sorry. Congratulations to all of these exhibitors.
We have our first and second place. It will be 09. Let's see. 0905. That will be Kolitesh. Kolitesh with CJ Team is 311, sired by Mr. CBR 667 over 8, and out of Miss A. Miss 40, 251, and 0374, that that is Addison Worrell. RAC Paul Dolly 09, sired by Mr. B8 824 over 8, and out of BCC Lady Jolene 192 over 2.
Handicaps around here. I thought we had two heifers, in my opinion, that sorted themselves at the top pretty quickly in terms of structure and movement. And then of those two, our class winners just got more to her from behind. She's pulled apart wider radian behind her shoulder, sprung better through her rib cage and along her top line than the heifer that's in second. I think both of them are very, very good on their feet and legs. Both are very attractive made females. We simply have just a little more natural thickness in our class winner. The heifer in third kind of fits in here nicely, very feminine, long-bodied female. She doesn't have quite the body depth and overall dimension to her, the two right ahead of her, but a good female that's some body, her legs very, very nicely. The heifer that's in fourth, again, moves well. She needs to be a little stronger right in behind her shoulder, a bit leveler out through her hip and her rump. But I like the length of body. I certainly like her feet and leg structure a bit better than some of the heifers we've got right below her. A really big-bodied heifer the young man has next. She needs to pull herself together just a little bit better in terms of presence and overall body balance, but a good long-bodied heifer with a lot of capacity to her. There's no question the big stout one comes next. Tremendous amount of bone, tremendous amount of stoutness. She needs to be quite a bit freer in her movement for me to get in any higher. And then perhaps for me, I'd like to tone her down just a little bit in terms of substance. The heifer that comes next from the side, I thought kind of resembled some of those at the top end. The problem is she wants to toe out just a little too much up front, kind of caves in at her chest and doesn't have quite enough width in her. But boy, from the side, you can like her. You can like her pattern, her strength of top line, her hip. Just need to change her feet and legs a little bit. This one's bigger and framed and certainly extended. Needs a notch more bone, notch more width. The heifer that follows in here next needs to be a little better down her top line, right behind her shoulder and through her hip. And then we complete the class with a pair of heifers that are pretty good in terms of just their structure. They need to have a little more actual performance and body volume to run with the heifers we've got ahead of them. Nice set of heifers throughout, and I thought 2 at the top that were very, very nice. Thank you.
In the arena now, Mr. Ward is sorting Class 80. These are females born October 1st through October 31st. Results in Class 79. Individuals
First through December 31st. Class winner is CJT Miss 311, Coltesh, Belleville, Texas. Second is RAC Pole Dolly 09, Addison Worrell. In third place, MSGS 51 over 1, Iowa, Louisiana. In fourth place is DMD Miss Marie Laveau 19 over 4, Mackenzie Driver. In fifth place, Miss BER 124 over 1, Jackson Smith, Ledbetter, Texas. In sixth place, VBCC Miss Sheila Zaz 55 over 1, Kai Vera, Kingsbury, Texas. In seventh place, 006 Poppy Manso 51, Isaac Duhon, Abbeville, Louisiana. In eighth place is DMD Miss Ashley 120 over 4, Denver Driver. Ninth place, Bishop Miss Molly, Lila Bishop. 10th place is Miss Rocking AK Maxine 115, Avery Kolachek, and in 11th, LF Miss Fancy Pants 43.
All right, nice trio of heifer calves here, and I think the young man's heifer that wins does so fundamentally beyond just structure. She's better in her front shoulder. She puts her front feet down a little square more correctly and keeps her knee a little more correct than the female in second. She's got some thickness up over her top, pretty good in terms of strength and levelness of lines. I think it's just a very nice, complete heifer to win. The heifer in second's a bigger frame, longer bodied female. She's got some bone to her. She needs to be structured a little differently through her front shoulder and the way she puts her front feet down just a bit. But no doubt, a very long bodied, big bone female that's a little better out through her hip and her rump than the female here in third. The female in third is a little nicer to the slope of her front shoulder, but she needs to be fixed up behind, needs to be squared up from hooks to pins, stouten up in her hind leg just a bit as you compare her to the two ahead of her. Congratulations to those three exhibitors. Thank you.
Class 80 October females, our winner was DMD Miss Elvira 116 over 4, Mackenzie Driver, Winsboro, Texas. Mackenzie also had second, DMD Miss Sweet Caroline 117 over 4, and in third place was Denver Driver, Winsboro, Texas, DMD Miss Jamie 118 over 4.
All right, we are moving along on Class 81. Class 81 are heifers born between September 1st and September 30th, 2024. And we have 3 entries in here, 3 entries. This is the last class of the calf division. And we have Lila Bishop, Julian Chavez, Holden Jefferson, Wyatt Landry. We are waiting to see if the judge is going to leave them as they got in, or if he is going to swap anyone. We will have good trio here, and honestly, I could probably make a reasonable case for any of the 3 to be your class winner, and so that's what makes it very fun. However, I really like the heifer that wins the class just in terms of her completeness. She's really good structurally, beautifully balanced female. She's got some turn to her top, some muscling, tremendous amount of presence and quality and just overall look. She doesn't maybe have quite the length of body really of the 2 heifers below her, but I think she kind of comes together with a nice kind of balance, some muscling, correctness of structure, body volume and mass. I think a very complete heifer to win. The heifer in second is really interesting. She's got some length, she's got some thickness to her. For the amount of muscle and body volume, she's a little refined in her bone work, and I'd like to maybe square her up in her front knees. She's just a little bit pigeon-toed up front, so I could change that about her. I could use her because she does have a little more length than her class winner, and she is really quite a bit thicker than the heifer that we've got in third. The heifer in third from the side has tremendous length. She has more bone than the heifer we got right ahead of her, but as you stand in behind her, she gets just a little flatter and plainer in her muscle through her hip and back to her stifle and quarter. Need to change her in that regard just a bit, but a nice trio of females. Thank you.
Entering the arena now are your respective class winners, and we will be picking champion, bred and owned, Gray Brahman, bred and owned female. Results of the last class, Class 81. Winning, FL Lovely Lady Geraldine 28, Holden Jefferson, Angleton, Texas. Second place, Miss MTF Wine 44, Julian Chavez. And in third is Bishop Miss Dior 58, Lily Bishop, Okeechobee, Florida.
Really nice lineup of heifer calves to get our gray female show started. And we started right off there at the front. I actually made a swap in that particular class. And our class winner really does come back here and looks good. Her thickness, her body depth, her volume is really, really nice. And she combines that again with a good set of feet and legs. The heifer that won the second class, we had a pair of females there that were really sound. And this one just excelled in terms of thickness and body width. She sprung wider right in behind her shoulder, and she comes back here and, in my opinion, needs to be considered to be your champion because she is, again, just really sound and has some thickness and volume and mass to her. Our winner out of class 3 is a female I liked real well, and again had 3 good heifers in that one. And this one, in my opinion, was again the one that was soundest, especially through her front end. I like the shape of her front feet a bit better than the one that we had in second. She's a beautifully balanced female with a lot of quality to her. And then the same thing here in class 4, we had 3 in that class, and any of the one of them could have been your class winner for a different reason. But this was the most complete, the one that was good on her feet and legs. She had her knees set under, her front feet set under better than what we had in the heifer in second, and just a beautifully balanced female with a lot of quality to her, even though she maybe didn't have quite the length of body of the 2 that we had right behind her. This is really a nice lineup of heifers. My congratulations to all of these exhibitors. Let's give them a nice round of applause, and I'll name you a champion in reserve.
It looks like he's walking to the back, and he said that she was the most complete, and she won. And now we will have a consideration. And it went to the second class.
Congratulations to our division exhibitors. Champion Bred with FL Lovely Lady Geraldine 28. Reserve camp goes to Cold Edge CIP Miss 311. We have a single entry, Class 84. This is a female that represents the division class of August 1st to August 31st.
Nice single entry here, a female that has a great deal of shape and just muscle expression, dimension over her top, back to her hip, carries it down into her stifle, and yet has some refineness and femininity to her front end. I need to square up her front knee and toes a little bit to make her ideal, but I think that's an incredibly good female with a tremendous amount of muscle and dimension to her. Nice job.
All right, class 84 was a single entry, and the champion Leighton Joe Jefferson with Bambi 27, served by JDH Benson Manso 500/9 at out of FL Miss Melaine Manso 21. We are now moving to class 85. Class 85 has 5 entries. They are completing the ring show. We will see Miss Bar F Bonnie 62 with Colby Joe Koshan, Rayleigh Manso 49, 007 Rayleigh Manso 49 with Isaac Dujon, SCC Madonna's Vogue 3/4 with Saif Stein, LNO Miss Independence 704/4 with Bailey Gilliland, and JMC Miss Lady Lashes 149 with Chasey McRaymond. Those are the entries, the females in the ring show. They were born in July 2024. And this is the first class of our second division. Our second division is the yearling division. And of course, don't forget to follow us and subscribe everywhere, please. We are on Facebook, Instagram, former Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok. You can find our content there. Pretty much all our content is there, and we have some specific different content for each platform. So don't forget to follow us. It is 12:49. We have 3 shows, and this is our 4th show, and we're supposed to be done by 2 p.m. because there is a closing banquet of the AJVA. They still have tickets in case you are around, but the offices are here at the show are closed. Everyone is getting ready to leave and go back home. This was a long weekend with a lot of fun, a lot of patriotism. Some news weren't good. We know all about what happened. And we have our first place. First place is Isaac Dujon with 007 Rayleigh Manso 49, served by JDH Mr. Hero Manso 91/5, and out of Miss RDB 3/8. Our second place is going to be Chasey McRaymond with JMC Miss Lady Lashes 149, served by JDH Mr. Manso 122/1, and out of Moreno Miss Lady Mamacita. They are walking just to come back to the place where they are going to hear the comments of the judge.
All right, this is a good class. and yet one that's very challenging. It'll kind of make you scratch your head a little bit, in my opinion, because we could fix each one of these, frankly, just a little bit structurally, in my opinion. So it kind of depends on where you want to land and what you find is acceptable. So to me, the heifer that wins the class is easily the longer-bodied one of the group. She's got some bone and substance to her, and honestly, when you get her out on the walk, she kind of collects herself pretty good, keeps things pretty square at the edge of her body. I'd like to change the posture of the way that hind leg sets when they're standing still and squared up a little bit, but it's fundamentally put under her pretty well. She holds herself together pretty good on the walk, and because of her length and her bone, we go ahead and use her within this class. The heifer in second fits her pretty well. A good strong topped female that's got some depth to her. She's a female that needs to be squared up just a little bit in her front toes, and then honestly she needs to have just a notch more bone for the amount of body that she's got. But I much prefer her movement from the side when I watch her walk over the next 2 or 3 heifers within the lineup. This heifer in third's an interesting one to me, and I wanted to like her a lot. She's moderate, she's deep, and she's thick. She needs to be quite a bit sounder on her hind legs. She's a little coarser in her joints, so there in her hock. But I do like the depth of rib and the volume she's got. We obviously need to probably pull her apart in terms of length of body as well. The heifer that's in fourth is longer than the one we've got right ahead of her. She's longer top. She's a female that again's got some thickness to her. We just need to redesign that hip and hind leg. She wants to be a little too steep in her hip, a little rounded up in her hind leg structure, in my opinion. If we could square her up from that regard, I could like her quite a bit. Then the heifer that completes the class is a little straight on both ends, and she's a little shallow. But she's extended, she's long-bodied, she's good in her composition. We just need to change her structurally just a bit to move her any higher again. Nice set of heifers, some variation in type. Thank you.
We have a winner. Let's go back, though, and talk about our calf champion in the gray Brahman females. It was a complete... Oops, wait. I think I'm going to mess up here. All right, we have FL Lovely Lady Geraldine, 28. FL Lovely Lady Geraldine, 28. She, I do believe, yep, she was a class winner. I think earlier. Yep, she was a class winner in the own show, and now she's the calf champion in the bred and owned show. And as far as your CJT Miss 311, she kind of liked that reserve champion spot in the calf division. She was reserve champion in the bred and owned show, and she was reserve calf champion in the owned show. So congratulations, of course. We are now in class 86. So again, our calf champions here in the bred and owned, they had some very large classes. We had class 78. We had Lazy R Sister 100. That was Delinda Landry, of course, winning with her sired Mr. Bar M Plus 100 daughter. And then in the second class in the calf division, we had the CJT Miss 311 who came out as reserve calf champion. Then in class 80, we had Mackenzie Driver with her DMD Miss Elvira 116/4. That is going to be a Pompeo daughter out of AT Miss Nelly 911/1. And out of that oldest class, Holden Jefferson had his FL Lovely Lady Geraldine 28, who came out of that class and ended up being a calf champion. She is sired by JDH Benson Manso 500/9. Now, we had a single entry class. That was class number 84. Winner was Bambi. That was Leighton Joe Jefferson. I'm going to say he did win in the owned show too. Isaac Duhan took the day with his 007 Riley Manso 49. And that again was class 85. So Isaac Duhan with 007 Riley Manso 49. He's used that JDH Mr. Hero Manso quite handily in his breeding program. That, of course, is a bull that's owned by North 40 along with co-owned with, of course, John Coleman Locke. Hey, Brittany, thanks for watching, and Rafa and Camilla and Francis and Libby and Sunny and Victor and Camille and Francis and Brittany and Rafa. Thanks, Rafa, for watching with us. Hey, Minion Lynn, thank you for watching with us. We certainly do appreciate it. Right now, we are in class number 86. Class number 86, we're going to have Katie Burnett with her MSPB Boomin' Bonnie. This is a BRC Boomtown daughter out of RX Miss Berkman Diva. We also have Itty Bitty Bailey with IB Miss Darcy 385. That's going to be a Miss Roosters Danny out of Miss Roosters Danny, and it's a V8 889 over 8. Yes,
There's a
Ron?
scratch.
Oh, I'm sorry, Itty Bitty Bailey scratched. Nope, Itty Bitty Bailey didn't scratch. It was the first one, Katie Burnett. Sorry. Okay, we have Itty Bitty Bailey. We have Anna Gutierrez with her MCC Pulled Smoke out of BRC Chacarita. We're going to have RCS Miss Jolene Preston Shelley, I do believe. Jackson Smith on the stick with his Miss BER Stella Rose. Abigail Brooks with her BWC Miss Cheerio, and Chloe Davis CA Miss Bella's Beauty. Itty Bitty Bailey is pulled to be, no, she's just resetting herself. All right. Hey, Camilla, thanks for watching. Shannon, how are you? Glad you are watching. How is Cash doing? Just asking. He's not here. I didn't know if he would, come and hang out with us. So, anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Let us know who you are wanting to root for. We are here for you. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know what you think.
Jackson is going to be first.
Okay, it looks like Jackson with his. Are you sure? And Itty Bitty is second? Yeah. And did Julian show earlier? Yes, Julian Chavez was second in class in the calf. Oops. Anna Gutierrez's feels good. It's got like a little shake-a-shukarada going on. So, again, we have in the first place spot Miss BER Stella Rose. This is going to be a Trump daughter. So this is going to be a sibling to his grand champion owned gray bull that he showed the other day. Of course, Miss BER Stella Rose is out of Miss BER Julia 536 and sired by Trump. That, of course, is Mr. BER 427, two-time Show Bull of the Year. And Miss BER Stella Rose was our calf champion at San Antonio, reserve calf champion at Fort Worth. So, again, already has had a great show career. And, again, she's out of the Miss BER Julia 536. Sired by Trump. And, of course, Miss BER Julia, if you're wanting to get some information, she is a Cash daughter, and she was our 2018 Washington County Fair calf champion, reserve calf champion at the 2019 Fort Worth Stock Show. So congratulations to all of the young people. Looks like Jackson's going to be setting up so the judge can talk. His mother has been famous and been shown by the whole family. I have photos of her with Derek on the stick. Let's listen to the judge. Oh, nope. I thought we were listening because I heard a crackle. That was Ron. And Lee Smith also showed her. So super cool. And she was our international Class 6.
Right, nice class and a good top pair here, in my opinion. And the young man's heifer that's going to win the class just again is sprung a little wider, has a little more broodiness and strength to her from that standpoint. She's fuller and deeper down into her heart. She comes apart wider, right in behind her shoulder and through the spring of her rib, and more uniform in her thickness from front to rear. And she has enough balance and quality and presence to her when you get off to the side as well. So just a nice, complete heifer that comes together very, very nicely. Young lady's got a very long-bodied, very feminine featured female in second. Very attractive to her front end, her shoulder. She doesn't have quite the substance to her in terms of bone. She doesn't have the spring and broodiness to her rib cage as the heifer that wins the class. The darker colored heifer that's in third does have a tremendous amount of body volume to her, a lot of depth, a lot of capacity and density. She's not sound enough in her front end through her front knee and leg structure as you compare to those two that we got right ahead of her. Another pretty sound moving heifer here in fourth, just a little plainer in the way she's put together down her top and through her hip. Same kind of female that's in five. She probably has a little more to her than the one we've got right ahead of her. Just need to change her a little bit through her hip and her rump. And then the female that completes the class is, again, one that's got some muscle for the amount of frame she's got. We need to change her structurally off both ends of her skeleton a bit to get her any higher within the class. Nice set of females from top to bottom. Thank you.
Alrighty, guys, we are seeing the first and second in class. We had the Miss BER Stella Rose, which we already talked about. She is a Trump daughter out of a Cash daughter, and her mother, Miss BER Julia 536, has won substantial numbers of championships for the Smith family at Bullseye Ranch. And then the Itty Bitty Bailey with the Bailey family, that IB Miss Darcy 385, she had a great show the other day and continues on her winning ways as being a reserve class champion here in the own show. Itty Bitty Bailey, of course, showing her IB Miss Darcy 385, who is out of Miss Rooster's Danny 338, and that female has won multiple champions for their family. So again, a class winner in the owned show, reserve champion in the bred and owned. We're now moving into the next class. This is going to be class number 87. Then we'll go into the yearling championship drive. We have the beautiful Quinn Paget on the stick with Miss GC 55, Wright's Pole Jenny, Miss GS 49, RSC Miss Camellia, and B6 Miss Jessie's Girl with Abby Vernon on the stick. I'm going to let Iran take over the microphone while I step into the arena.
right, we have our first place. Would be 11:45. 11:45 is Hannah Wright with Wright's pole Jenny 8. Served by LMC LF Pathfinder Amigo 40 over 0, and out of Miss JPAC 85. In second place we will have 1573. 1573 is not there, but 49 over 1. Okay, it's 1568 and it's Sophie Denison with MSGS 49 over what? 49 over 1, served by Mr. B8 891 over 8, and out of Miss JPAC 85. So what? I read the wrong number. I read the second place twice. 11:45. It's served by Pathfinder Amigo 40 over 0 and KK Paul Tony 200 over 2. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, there is a change, last minute change in a second place. We will see after hearing the results comments.
All right, I think we've got a good class of heifers again, and I think a very, very nice, well-balanced heifer that wins this class. Got some depth of rib and volume. She's really sound. When you get her out on the walk and watch her from the side, she isn't the most massive boned or even really the thickest one of the group, but again, just puts everything together so nicely and keeps it in a good, complete package when you watch her out on the walk. Nice spring rib, nice body volume, good feet and legs, just a good kind of a female. From here on out, we've got a little bit of structural issue. I ended up moving this heifer up a couple spots. She's so long-bodied, she's got some thickness to her. She is a nickel straight up to her front end, but I'm not sure we got an upgrade from that regard, and the two right below her. And because of the extra length of body, one that's got some muscling in her, we go ahead and move her up here into 2. The heifer that's in third is a moderate, very thick-ended female. Got a good square level top line in her. She's just too upright on both ends of her skeleton. Need to flex her a little bit better there. The heifer that's in fourth has a little more length to her. I think she's got just a little more condition about her. She needs to come together up to her front end just a bit better than what she does. But tremendous thickness, tremendous body volume to her. Young lady's got a nice one that completes a class, a moderate-sized one that's got some depth to her. I'd like to change her just a little bit through her hip and her rump and the way she designed in her hind leg. I'd like to square that up a little bit. Young lady's done a nice job getting her presented. Good class of females, and really a very complete heifer that won. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. We will be selecting our champion gray Brahman bred-known female for our yearling division coming in next. Results of Class 87. Bred-known females born May 1st to May 31st. First, Wright's Pole Jenny 8. Hannah Wright, Robstown, Texas. Second place, RSC Miss Camilla 114 over 4. Preston Shelley, East Bernard, Texas. Third place, MSGS 49 over 1. Sophie Dennison, Iowa, Louisiana. Fourth place, Miss GC 55, Quinn Paget, Grand Chenier, Louisiana. And fifth place, V6, Miss Jessie's Girl 037, Abigail Vernon, Sulphur Bluff, Texas. Entering the arena are our respective class winners within division. We are selecting our junior yearling, or our yearling champion, bred-known gray.
as we work our way through this next division. Nice lineup again. The young lady's heifer that won that first class was a single entry, and we talked about her. Very impressive in terms of muscling and thickness and stoutness as you get in behind her. We need to kind of square up on her front knee and toes just a little bit, but she's got as much muscle as anything in this lineup. I appreciate that about her. Class 2 was interesting. As you remember, we had some issues structurally we had to work through. I landed on this effort because of her length of body, her bone. I felt like she got out and handled herself on the walk as good as anything in that class. I'd like to change the set of her hind leg off from the side a little bit, but that's a really nice female out of class 2. Had a good pair of heifers in class 3, and I landed on the one that's got a little more shape and more turn and to her top and a bit more muscle. She was sprung a little wider and deeper in her chest and through her heart. I like that about her, and she handled it pretty well as we asked her to get out on the walk as well. The female that wins our final class, I thought did so handily because she was, again, one that was just so complete in the way she was put together. She collected herself very, very well when you watched her out on the move. I appreciate that about her. She's not as extreme, maybe quite, as some out here in terms of bone and muscle, but she's just so good in terms of the way that she pieces herself together down her top line, way she keeps her feet, legs up under, and again, a lot of quality to her. This is a nice lineup of cattle. I think there's a couple or three ways that you could go to make a champion in reserve. What do you say? Let's give them all a nice round of applause, and I'll get you a champion in reserve in the division.
Let's move into the back. All right, guys. All right. Oh, too loud for me. Sorry. We have our first place in this Class 90. Class 90 are heifers born in April 2024. And the first place is not the one that you have on your screen. The first place is this guy, 0128. 0128 is Jake Tootle. Jake Tootle with JLT Miss Lori Darling, sired by G-Bar G Paul Rip Manso, and out of BBMS Union Birch 755. In second place, we have 0649 Baxter. What? Whitworth. I'm not sure what's going on here with the Baxter part, but Miss TNC Mortal, sired by Mr. Kiber Murdoch, and out of Miss KI, 85. And if he leaves them in that way, those are our first and seconds, but we will know soon enough. We can find in the ring show also Sophie Dennison, Saif Stein, Claude Davis, Marley Rank, Bristol Smith, Preston Shelley, Jake Tootle. We mentioned that because he's the first place right now. Hollis Decker and Charles Eddie Wilson. Let's hear the judge.
Another very strong set of older heifers, and it's some give and take here throughout in this particular class. The young man's heifer that I end up landing on, to me, is the soundest structured of the group. She's very, very feminine, very long and extended up front, has a great deal of quality about her. And yet, to be that feminine, she has a tremendous amount of body depth and volume. I like her thickness up over her top and through her rump. I would like to give her just a shot more bone, and the heifers right below her have that. But in my opinion, she combines some presence and body volume a great deal, and just in my opinion, a little more complete. The heifer at second is longer bodied and stouter in her bone work, just a little plainer made in the way she's set, her neck on the top of her shoulder there. She's a little steeper out through her hip and her rump, but I love that one's length of body. I love her bone, and in my opinion, she's second over the heifer in third because she's sounder in the way that she moves in her front end. Now, standing still from this angle right here, our heifer in third wins this class without any question. I just love the look, the composition, design over the top, through the hip and the rump of this one. She just simply isn't sound enough in her front end. She splays out in her front toes. She's a little too straight in her front shoulder, and so she really struggles. When you watch her walk, if you watch her leave the ring, she's going to struggle out of her front end. If you're okay with that, you can certainly start the class with her because she is a female that's really, really nice in terms of her composition. The heifer that's in third has a lot of bone and substance, a little plainer in the way that she's put together, not quite the shape up over her top. The heifer that I moved up a spot, in my opinion, just a little sounder, freer, moving off her hind leg than the one right behind her. Both these heifers need to be just a notch thicker when you get behind them. A real modern frame, big-bodied heifer coming next, just a little too short-sided, a little bit rounded off on both ends of her skeleton. The two heifers that complete the class have more length of body to them. They're just a little narrower made, a little shallower bodied heifers for the amount of frame that they've got. Very interesting class and a lot of quality from top to bottom. Thank you.
In class okay, it looks like we have our results already. Let's hear the judge.
Pair of grays here, and I think we've got just a little more body volume and capacity, coupled with one that's a bit more correct on her feet and legs to win the class. She sets her front feet a little square, and her knees set a little square underneath her. I just think a very complete female to win. A little more length of body, extension in our heifer in second. She gets her knees put close together and wants to splay out a bit up front, but really a nice heifer in terms of length of body and extension. Nice pair.
Doing a little housekeeping here, Class 90. I'm going to give you the results that we had there. First place, JLT, Miss Lori Darlin, Jack Tootle, Groveland, Florida. In second place, Miss TNC Myrtle, Baxter Whitworth from Texas. In third place, Miss GS 48/1, Sophie Dennison. In fourth place, RSC Miss Priscilla 115/4. And that is exhibited by Bristol Smith. In sixth place, HSD Priscilla 80/4, Hollis Decker. Seventh place, Miss Cash Eleanor 18, Marielle Renke, Rialtos, Texas. Eighth is EP Lady Tiger Lily, Charles Eddie Wilson, Franklin, Texas. Ninth place, CA Miss Georgia Bell 6, Chloe Davis from Ocala, Florida. 10th place, SCC Dolly's Jolie, Zybe Stein, Bartow, Florida. Results of Class 91. These were females born in March 1st through March 31st. Your class winner, and that was the previous class into the arena here, RW Flat Rock Ella 61, Ainsley Hayes, Glen Rose, Texas. Second place, Callie Kreft, Aransas Pass, Texas, with Lady M. Ava Manso 234. In the arena now is Class 92. These are females born February 1st through February 29th, 2024.
Sorry, I give you the wrong class there, but we are back in track. We have class 92, and we have an interesting number here. In the last class were only 2 entries. There was a scratch, but here we are complete. We should have 6. Well, no, we are not complete. We should have 6, but we have 5. So there is a scratch, and I will let you know which one, but it should be in the ring show. Chasey McRimmon, Rose Turner, Addison Tullis, Savvy Stain, Peyton Pitts, and Aislinn Hayes. Unfortunately, I don't know all the kids, so I cannot tell you which one didn't make it, but you know them all, so let us know which one is missing. And it looks like the judge already choose first and second. If he left them that way, first is going to be 0209. 0209 is Sipstein. Then in second, 0008 Peyton Pitts. In the correct entry should be 0205, but he has 0209, and he is with SCC Roly Poly 1/4, sired by Abolengo, actually, 951/6, and out of MS Sliding Deep.
All right,
let's hear the judge.
Thought we had a fairly logical place to start here. Young man's heifer that's good on her feet and legs, and she has more body volume and density to her than the female we've got in second, and she's just a real complete kind of a female that keeps things together very, very nicely from end to end. The heifer in second is very attractive, long-bodied, very feminine featured. She's just a little shallower made through the center part of her body. Need to give her a bit more depth and spring to her rib cage, but she moves better, and I think she's better in her composition than the next 2 heifers within the lineup. The heifer in third has really got some depth of body and thickness, a little more refined in her bone work. We'd like to stouten her up there a little better. She is smoother in her shoulder. I think she's a bit leveler out through her hip and her rump than the heifer that's in fourth. Heifer in fourth, again, has got some bone, some thickness about her. She's just a little too coarse into her shoulder, a little rounded off in her hip, and doesn't handle her hind leg quite as well as those we've got ahead of her. Same kind of heifer that completes a class, heifer that's got some body depth and capacity to her, just need to lengthen her out somewhat and redesign her structurally a bit to run any higher within this class. Thank you.
Results of Class 92. Those were the females kept February 1st through February 29th. First place, SCC Raleigh Polly, Zeibstein, Bartow, Florida. Second place, 4P Miss Lucy Lou, 15/1, Peyton Pitts, Laurel, Mississippi. Third place, AP Heartbreaker, 1/4, Addison Tullis, Pasadena, Texas. Fourth place, JMC Miss Peachy Cheeks, Chasey McCrinnum, Bartow, Florida, and fifth place, RW Cupid's Berry.
Nice single entry here, a heifer that has got nice size and performance per day of age. She couples that with some body capacity and depth, enough refinedness about her front end as well. I think it'd be interesting to get her out here and kind of get her compared in a lineup, some from on either side of her, but a very nice single entry. Congratulations.
Congratulations to our Class 93 winner, single entry, KP Pole Punch at Margaret, exhibited by Kinsley Gandy. Coming in the arena next is the selection of our intermediate champion, Bred known grade females. Respective class winners will be entering for selection of this division.
All right, all done. We are in the division. We are in the division, the intermediate division. After that, we have 2 more divisions, and we will call the day. Well, just for the show, but not really for the events, because we still have a few more events to cover in this All-American 2025. And let's see. I want to give you a better view. Desde donde nos están viendo, damas y caballeros, hoy estamos en la división intermedia, en el campeonato de la división intermedia. Y el juez ha pedido que estos jóvenes caminen un poco para poder ver apreciar a los animales. The judge has asked these young fellas to walk a little bit to appreciate, to judge better these beautiful heifers. In Class 92, we have a single entry that was Kinsley Gandy with KP Pole Punch It Margaret, sired by ACC Pole Chief 719, and out of ACC, change the view here, ACC Rio Queen 587 over 1. Then in Class 92, let me refresh this. By the way, while we do that and the judge starts speaking, well, he set of class winners and respective seconds behind them in this division. I think it's kind of an interesting group to put together. We kind of talked about that throughout the classes. Young man's heifer that win that first class, we talked about her just being so complete, and she comes out here and kind of says with the same kind of has the same kind of scenario. There's just no real holes in her from a structure standpoint, a body type standpoint. Her stature is good. She's got some rib and volume, some refineness through her front end. I would like to give her a notch more bone and substance from that regard, and I'd say the same here within this lineup of this group. She might be the most refined one. But she handles it very well in terms of her movement. She gets out and goes really well, and she has a great deal of thickness to her. The female that comes out of Class 2, again, she is a little stouter in her bone work. She's a long-bodied female that has some depth of rib and volume to her. As you compare maybe to the heifers on either side of her, she's just a little bit coarser through her shoulder and front end. But that's a heifer that has a tremendous amount of bone and substance. And really, again, she handles it very, very well out on the move. The heifer that wins the third class, again, we talked about her, the one being the most complete. Her structure was nice. She had more body depth and capacity than the heifer that was second behind her. As you bring her out here within this lineup, maybe and compared to the two right ahead of her, there's not as much of her in terms of body depth, even though she had more than the one that was second behind her. We don't maybe have quite the body capacity to her, but tremendous feet and legs, and certainly thickness is real, real nice on her.
The winner out of Class 4 is a single entry. We talked about her, the length of her body. She's feminine up to her front end. She does have some thickness to her as you get in behind her. As you get her in this lineup of class winners, maybe you'd like to redesign the set and posture of her hind leg just a bit. This is really a nice set of heifers, and frankly, again, several different ways that I feel like I could go to name a champion and reserve. Let's give these kids a nice round of applause, and we'll go ahead and name a couple for you.
And our champion is out of the first class of intermediate division.
Reserve division in intermediates was Ainsley Hayes with RW Flat Rock Ella 61. Next entering the arena is Bred Gray Brahman females, calved November 1st through December 31st, 2023. Also, this is our final call for better beef. Final call for better beef.
right, everybody, how are you today? We are in the junior division. This is the first class of the junior division, and this is class 96. Class 96 are cows born between November 1st and December 31st, 2023. In this entry, in this class, we are supposed to have 9 cows, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, all maiden in. So we will see Merle Rank, Hannah K. Jones, Hayden Engelke, Ainsley Hayes, Lila Bishop, Morelli Rank, Harper Perkins, Holly Stickert, and Lily Larson. The judge is already placed in first place. If he stayed that way, should be Lily Larson, and in second, Holly Stickert. Lily Larson brings LGL Ginger 5/3, sired by Mr. B8 195/8, and out of Moreno Miss Rosie Star. And Holly Stickert brings to the ring HSD Patsy Klein 74/3, sired by DQD Cold 50/1, and out of DQD Nelda 43/1. We just had a quick interview with Lily Larson. She went to our stand to make a quick interview. We already put that on social media. You can watch that little interview in Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube stories. We will have them later. We're going to try to put it on the live stream at the end of the live stream. For us to do it while we are moving cameras and stuff is not that easy, but of course we are going to do our best for at least at the end, when everything is done, while we watch backdrop photos before we close the live stream, try to put that little interview. And she wasn't the only one. She came with a group of Florida fellows, and they had the longest, according to them, the longest trip, 20 hours to get here. Two blown up tires in less than 10 minutes between each other, and they still make it. Okay, let's hear.
I think there's one that gets right away with this class, in my opinion. This is a big stout heifer that's very, very sound. She's really nice in her composition, and yet has some refinements about her front end. I think just a real broody looking thing that's good on her feet and legs and balances things up very, very well. The heifer in second fits her nicely. The depth of her rib, the capacity is good. She gets out and moves well. She's not quite as good aesthetically in her hind leg set, not quite as square to the ground perhaps as the female that won the class, but she moves out well and she has tremendous thickness and body volume to her. Got a real moderate, deep-bodied heifer that comes in third, just a little plainer in the way that she's put together, but her feet and legs are good. She gets out and walks nicely, just like to extend her and kind of maybe just redesign her up to her front end, about her shoulder, the way she places her neck just a bit. 1 and 4 is a little more attractive to look at, up to her front end than the female we've got right ahead of her. She's nice in her composition. I'd like to give her a little more body depth and capacity as you compare to the 3 that we got ahead of her. Big, stout, featured female that comes here in 5. She needs to be fixed up there in her front feet, a little longer in her toes, wants to splay out a little bit. Our red-colored heifer is really impressive when she's standing still. Tremendously thick, big bone. She's just not sound enough on either end of her skeleton for me. An absolutely big-bodied heifer that comes next that's got a little too much condition for this stage of her life. And then we complete the class with 2 females. It's got some frame and length of body to them. We need to give them just a notch more thickness and width from end to end. Nice set of females, and I thought really a very nice heifer that won the class. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. We are going to recognize our placings in Class 96. First place, LGL Ginger, 5/3, Lily Larson's Okeechobee, Florida. HSD Patsy Klein, 74/3, is second. Hollis Decker, Angleton, Texas. In third place, Miss Cash, Darla, 11. Marielle Renke, Riolitos, Texas. In fourth place, RW Cupid's Lady, 59, Ainsley Hayes, Glen Rose, Texas. In fifth place, we have Miss Cash, Dandelion 6, Marielle Renke from Texas. In sixth place, Miss RL Starlight, 105, Hayden England, Teague, Texas. In seventh place, BDL Miss Remy Ella Capato Manso, 1, Harper Perkins, Newcastle, Oklahoma. In eighth place, Miss HKL Lulu 02, Hannah Kate Johns, Okeechobee, Florida. In ninth place, Bishop Miss Coco Chanel, Lilla Bishop, Okeechobee. And in 10th place, I guess that's ninth. That's the conclusion of our class.
Well, just a single entry here and a nice female that's put together well. Good top line, good level hip in her. Looks like her feet and legs all kind of go in the right direction. Again, I think a very nice single entry, and we'll take a little closer look at her out here in division. Thank you.
Congratulations to our Class 97 winner, single entry, SV Pole Dream Angel, 16/3, Ryan Mack Simpson, Rio Hondo, Texas. Another single entry coming for Class 98. Class 99, be on deck.
Again, another nice. Here's a female kind of similar to the last one. Her top line is good, her hip is good, her feet and legs look to be good. She's got some length up in her front end. We could maybe drop her belly down just a little bit for one at this time in her maturity, but that's a really, really nice single entry. Thank you.
Single entry and a class winner for Class 98 is Lily Boat with Miss LK Irma's Blessing, 26/3. Entering the arena now is Class 99. These are females that are born July 1 to August 31st.
Right, a good pair here that the young fellas brought us, and I'll leave them just the way they're standing. Really a massively made, deep rib, high volume female that the young man has here in first. He said she's 7 months bred, and you like the design and the shape that her udder's starting to take underneath. And pretty good in terms of her feet and legs. She gets out and moves probably just a little freer off her hind leg than the female that we've got in second. A very trim made female here in two that's got some refineness to her front end. She doesn't have the body capacity, the overall volume of the young man's heifer that wins the class. Nice pair. Thank you.
Well, that was the last class in that division. Placings were as follows. Miss T.R. Candy, 977, Caston Tip, Shiner, Texas. Second place, Miss B.E.R. Wildflowers, 61/1, Jackson Smith, Ledbetter, Texas. Coming into the arena now are our class winners representing the junior division.
As we get prepared here for a final this division, to finish up this division, we've got 4 very nice class winners. Had a big class to get us started, and I felt like we had one that kind of got away with the class, and really a nice heifer that was second behind her as well in terms of depth and width. But this heifer is really complete. Feet and legs are good. She's a big, strong made heifer that has some presence to her. A pair of individuals here in the middle that were single entry classes, and they come back here and really represent the division nicely. Both of them have got some length. This one's very strong top, level hip. The one out of class 3 maybe has a little more bone and substance to her. Both these females are high quality and certainly very strong out here within this division. And then the young man had a really nice female as well that won our final class, a very massively made individual with length of body, depth of rib, substance of bone. Young man said she's 7 months along in calf, and you can like the design and shape and the way that udder's coming up underneath her, and tremendous body capacity about her. And for that far along in calf, she again is handling herself very, very nicely out on the walk. Nice lineup, great set of females. Let's give these exhibitors a good round of applause, and I'll name you a champion reserve.
Of bred-known gray females.
Okay, we have our champions. Stay with me while I do some quick changes here. Oh wow, okay. So we will have just this class with 5 entries if they all make it, and then one more class, and that's it. Then we have our championship. Give me some. I'm trying to give you a better view of these 4. They were 4, no 5, so we are missing someone here. We are supposed to have Cam Mackill, Sarita Kinsey, Bethany Amazon, Ruby Thomas, Mackenzie Driver, but we are missing someone. Okay, we are missing Cam McKell. We have Sarita Kinsey, Bethany Amazon, Ruby Thomas, Mackenzie Driver. And they are walking now. We will have this class, one more with 2 entries, and then the division drive. All right, all good, all done. I like that phrase. People, tell us where are you watching? We're almost done this very long weekend of live stream of cattle. People, tell us where are you? Sorry, that was me. My bad. Addison Sanders, welcome to the live stream. Laura Ruiz, thank you for joining us. Let's see what we have here. He's already placing. It looks like we will have Mackenzie Driver on this deck. Let's hear the judge.
All right, nice way to begin this next division. Really a good, big, strong made female that's very good down her top line and through her hip. A tremendous amount of thickness and dimension about her, and gets out and moves relatively well, and I think just a very complete individual to win. Very similar kind of female that we have in second. Again, one that's very feminine and has some length and extension to her. She doesn't have quite the body dimension and capacity of the female that wins, but a good female. Again, feet and legs are nice on her. I think a good female in 2. Heifer in third presents a nice profile when she's standing still. She doesn't move as freely out of either end of her skeleton, and I'd like to clean her up in her condition just a bit, but she has some length of body. She's extremely level down her top line and certainly presents a nice profile. The red tinged heifer here in fourth, again a strong top female that's very good in her conditioning. She is a little leaner than the one right ahead of her. Even with the difference in conditioning, we don't have quite the body volume and capacity to her. Nice set of females, and certainly a very complete heifer that won the class. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. Winning this particular class of females, born May 1st to June 30th of 2023, is DMD Lady Jewel 108/3, Mackenzie Driver, Winsboro, Texas. Second, AT Miss Alice 119/3, Ruby Thomas, Honey Grove, Texas. Third, Miss RW Summer 57/3, Sarita Kinsey, LaGrange, Texas. And fourth, MCCA 12/23, Bethany Mason, Mize, Mississippi. Our last 2 females in this division, our last class is class 103, females born March 1st and April 30th, 2023. If we could get all division champions towards the back and get in the staging area, all division champions in the back and staging area.
All right, then we have our last two cows of the day. Well, before this division and the Grand Championship drive, but the last class for sure. Sosie Winston, Lucio Grajales, gracias por vernos. Ann Theriot, Ili Wong. We're almost done on this live. And my mic is breaking. I'm not sure why. Let's see. Oh, I know why. No, not yet. I thought the battery was going to run out. He just asked the guy and the lady to walk the cattle to see them, to analyze them, and we will know soon who is going to be first and who is going to be second. We have our first and our second. I'm going to get you this view.
All right.
Let's hear it.
A good pair of heifers, and they're a little different in type. The old adage that if you could just combine the two of them, you'd be where you needed to be. But again, just kind of staying steady where I've been throughout the day and the kind of cattle I like. The young lady's female is sounder. She's better in her feet. She's good in her composition, and she's got enough to her. She certainly isn't as massive and thick and deep as the one that we've got in second, but she's long, she's feminine, she kind of gets her feet all going in the right direction, and she handles her front shoulder and her front end better than the female here in two. This one's thick and really massive. You like that. Her feet are just a little too small for the amount of body she's got. We need to change that just a little bit to just get her to move out a little freer through her front shoulder and just redesign that somewhat. But a big body, massive female in second as well. Nice pair. Thank you.
Thank you. And congratulations to both our exhibitors. In first place, LNO, Miss Evelina, 304/3, Bailey Gillian, Gilmer, Texas. SB, Avery, 4/3, Ryan Max Simpson, Rio Hondo, Texas. Coming in the arena next are our contenders for senior champion, bred and owned gray female.
All right, we are on our senior division. Then we will have the Grand Championship Drive. Grand Championship Drive. We have two classes here in this division, so it's going to be very tight. And who is going to be first and who is going to be? Who is going to be the champion and who is going to be the reserve champion? But let's hear the judge.
A pair of respective seconds in this division. Our first class, we had a good pair up here that resembled one another from the side and good on their feet and legs. And the lighter colored females just got more to her, more depth, more width, more total substance. Our winner out of class 2, I like for her fundamental completeness, her structure, the way she moved, the angle of her front shoulder. She beat a heifer that had more to her just because she was better in her overall movement and type. So again, a nice way to end up. My congratulations to everyone in this division. Let's give them a great big round of applause and we'll name you a champion reserve.
Congratulations. 108/3 with her senior division champion, Bred known. Reserve is Ruby Thomas, AT Miss Alice, 119/3. We are ready to be staging our females from all of our divisions. We will have our grand drive gray female, Bred known.
All right, it's about to drop the rain really hard here, and also it's about time do we know our Grand Championship Drive. Grand Championship Drive we will have. Let's go Bailey, yeah. Sorry I didn't catch up that on time. If you just put it good, if not, I'm so sorry. But we are almost done. We are moving cameras around just for this particular Grand Championship Drive. Grand Championship Drive.
That means I'll need to buy plane tickets. Right there.
In our Bred known division, and it's just been a fantastic show from the very beginning this morning through the bull shows and now the female shows. And we started out the morning by congratulating all of you who are participating in the Bred known division of the Junior National, and again, just reiterating the importance of that. And to the association, I hope you continue, and I'm sure you will, to show your support for these young folks that want to participate in this division, because again, it's just so important as we begin to develop them, continue to develop our breed. These are the young folks that are going to kind of do it in the next generation, and so letting them start and develop their herds are really vitally important to the success of these breeds as we move forward. So my congratulations to them. I want to thank the Brahma Association for inviting me to be a part of the show. It's been an absolute honor to be asked and to be a part of it. And I know it's been a long few days for all of you, and so I won't make this speech too long because I'm sure you're getting ready, I understand, for a banquet, and maybe even getting ready to load up and go home. So, you know, a couple of things. Keep up the good work. Enjoy what you're doing. And obviously, I hope all of you had a great 4th of July as we kind of remember about the start and the development and growth of our country. And I'll be honest with you, and I'm sure you know this, there's nowhere in the world that you can do and participate in the kind of functions that we provide for you in the cattle industry here in the U.S. And to those of you who are adult members of the Brahma Association, I want you to continue to give your support to these young folks, because we have to develop good young people. It's getting to be more and more of a stressful time in our country and our development and where we're doing. So let's just develop good young folks that will not be a burden to our society. And I think what you're doing here in this junior show, and especially within specifically the Bred known show, is what you're doing. So as we end, I'm going to ask that you give all of the people that helped here, the gentleman with the fork all day long, right? He was out here. The young folks that helped get the cattle in and out of the ring. We didn't have to wait and getting them going. They deserve a big hand. The staff of the American Brahma Association, You heard him talk about our associations getting ready to put one of these on next week, and it takes everybody. It takes everybody to work hard, and it's not an easy task. It goes on all year round. So give them all a great big round of applause. It's been my honor. We'll name you a Grand in Reserve.
Congratulations on our grand champion, Bred known Great Bred female for 2025, Lily Larson with LGL Ginger 5/3. Male coming out of the senior division. DMD Miss
Maybe not. Yes, no, yes, no. Okay. Thanks, guys. It has been astounding. It has been wonderful. We have loved being here. Thank you guys so much. We are going to go take backdrop photos. We'll be taking photos during the awards banquet, but it has been a tremendous honor to be here at the All-American 2025 All-American. Congratulations to all the winners and all the participants. Thanks for watching.
Gracias a todos los que nos están viendo. Ya nos vamos, ya vamos a cerrar la transmisión, pero queríamos aprovechar para mencionar que estaremos tomando fotos en el banquete, así que vamos a ver si lo podemos resolver. Vamos a mostrar también que estén pasando, que estén llevando algunas fotos de la comida de premiación, perdón, y así vamos a estar cerrando este evento. No se lo pierdan, y voy a ponerles la cámara que les prometí de las fotos de campeonatos. No se muevan porque aquí vamos con ella, y también la última entrevista que hicimos ahorita a los jóvenes. Así que vamos con las fotos primero. y no se pierdan la pequeña entrevista que hicimos a la que de hecho fue gran campeona de la raza y sus compañeros. Ahí les va.
My name's Jenna Wapple, and I'm from Okeechobee, Florida, and this is my first All-American, and I won second place in all my classes.
My name's Lexi Bishop. I'm from Okeechobee, Florida, and last year I won a division from All-American. This is my fourth All-American.
My name is Hannah Kate Johns. I'm from Okeechobee, Florida. This is my third All-American. In my first year, I won Reserve Showman.
Hi, hello. My name is Lily Bishop from Okeechobee, Florida, and this is my third All-American. In my first All-American, I won fifth place with marketing. Hi, my name is Carson Walpole. I'm from Florida. I don't know.
My name's Lila Bishop. This is my
I'm
fourth
Pee-wee.
All-American, and I'm from Okeechobee, Florida, and it took us 20 hours to get here.
My name's Lily Larson. I'm your AJBA queen this year, and next year will be my last All-American because I'm going into my senior year of high school. But one of my favorite experiences at All-American is got to be the public speaking contest and all the contests we offer here at the show.
We also blew 2 tires within 10 minutes with each other on our way up here. We're from South Florida, and we traveled the furthest out of everybody to get here.
Hello everyone, my name is Mia Portillo and I'm running to be your next AJBA Queen. I'm 15 years old and I'm from Deltona, Florida, and this will be my 4th All-American. I really enjoy showing Brahman cattle and advocating for this industry, and I'm really hopeful to have the opportunity to represent this amazing organization next year and get to know all of you.
I'm Abigail Vernon. I'm showing a gray heifer, Jessica. I live in Texas.
I'm showing a Red Bull named Nando, and I live in Texas.
I'm only showing a gray Brahma and I live in Texas.
My name is Jason and I live in North Mississippi and I show a gray Brahma.
Celia Roy, and I'm 11 years old, and I'm from Bachelor, Louisiana. It took us 6.5 hours to drive here, and my favorite memory is placing second place in state with my bull.
Hi, I'm Lainey Roy from Bachelor, Louisiana. I'm 13 years old. It took us 6 hours to get here. My favorite memory with showing cattle is probably placing top 10 in public speaking.
Hi guys, I'm Julie Portillo. I'm from Florida, and today I competed in 12-year-old showmanship and I placed 4th. I'm one of your AJBA Princess contestants, and later on in the week I will be showing a red Brahman heifer and a gray Brahman heifer as well.
Hi, my name is Brinley Vernon. I'm from Sulphur Bluff, Texas, and this is my second All-American, and I'm running as your 2025-2026 All-American Princess this year. If you need any help around the barn, just let me know. This year, I was running as your princess, and it is an absolute honor. I got 3rd in princess showmanship, and then I got 5th in regular showmanship. I'm so excited to get to meet all of you guys, and just feel free to ask any questions, and I'll be showing tomorrow for the Red Show.
Hi, my name's Reese Parrott. I'm 18 years old, and this is my last All-American, and we are all from Buna, Texas.
Hi, I'm Tyler Burdine. This is my first All-American, and I'm from Buna, Texas.
I'm Damian Martin. I'm 18 years old, and this is my last All-American.
I'm Jace Clark. I'm from Buna, Texas, and 11 years old. It's my first time too.
Okay, so we traveled about 3.5 hours to get here. And I would say my favorite memory from All-American would be my first year winning second in my class with my F1.
So this is my first year, so I'm making new memories. So yeah, hopefully they're good memories.
I said this is my last one, but it's my first and my last one, so we'll see how it goes.
My first one, so I ain't got any memories, just trying to make some.
We all love the Brahmin Journal.
Hi, my name is Harper Perkins. I am 12 years old and I am from Newcastle, Oklahoma, and this is my 13th All-American.
My name's Noelle Wilson. I live in Texas. I live in Franklin, Texas. I'm 12 years old, and this is my 15th or 16th All-American.
You weren't alive 15 years ago.
Oh wait. Oh wait, that's true. I'm sorry.
Okay, my favorite memory is having sleepovers with her during the All-American every year.
And it's probably my favorite memory too.
Yep.
It's actually probably my 6th or 7th All-American now that I think about it.
Okay.
Hi, my name's Olivia LaCour. I'm from Bachelor, Louisiana, and I'm 12 years old. This is my first All-American Brahmin show, and I'm very excited. My favorite show animal is Roscoe because he's like a big baby and he cuddles with me, and yeah.
Hi guys, my name is Julian Chavez. I am one of the directors for the AJBA. I'm from Brookhaven, Mississippi. It took me about 7.5 hours to get here, luckily with no traffic. But I am 17 years old. I am in the senior division, and my favorite animal, and I think that so far it has been CT Miss Madame Boudreau, and what my favorite All-American memory was. And I guess that'd have to be at the 2024 West Monroe All-American when I was gracious enough to get the Macy's Shining Light Award. But that is it. Thank you.
Hey everyone, my name is Miley Claire Miley. I am from Baxley, Georgia. I am 17 years old. My favorite show animal is Miss Circle F. I call her Natasha, that's just her name. It took me 15.5 hours to get here. Luckily, no traffic. We're doing good. And my favorite All-American memory would be when I was voted into the American Junior Brahmin Directors. That was my favorite memory.
Hi, my name is Ellie Guidry. I'm from Louisiana, and my favorite thing to do is from the All-American is because you never know what they're going to come up with. Because they come up with something every single year. You never know.
Okay, hi, I'm Sage, and I'm from Louisiana, and this is about like my second time showing here. And my favorite thing is where we're gonna have it, because you never know. We may have it in a whole far, far state from here. We go all over the United States.
And this is like my third time coming to All-American. It's very fun.
And I also like about it is my friends are here, my family's here, and all my family and my friends come to support me, and that's what I like.
So I have my gray heifer named Mia, but on her paper it's Mia Pompey, so y'all might hear that. And I have a very good connection with her, and like she does good in show ring. She walks around, she sets up. She's one of my best heifers. She's my favorite. So do you want to take it away?
And then I also, for tomorrow, I'm going to be showing my cow named Annie, and she is just like my favorite. She just, she knows when to set up. I connect with her. Me and her, it feels like we're talking to each other. We connect so much.
Yeah, and I'm going to be showing tomorrow and Saturday too. So if y'all want to come watch, y'all can.
Okay, and I'm also going to be showing like all week. Like I'm going to be showing like every day. So bye y'all. Nice for watching.
Thank y'all.
Hi, my name is Charlotte Pearl from Pearl's Pasture in Bobo, Texas. I'm here at All-American and I'm super excited to see all my friends and get to show my cows.
I'm doing showmanship tomorrow, and I'm in the bred and owned classes.
Hi, my name is Addison Tullis. I'm from Deer Park, Texas, and this is my first All-American. I'll be in every show, and all my cattle are my favorite.
Hi, my name is Presley LaRue. I'm from Deer Park, Texas. This is my first All-American. I will be in every show except the bred and owned, and all my cows are my favorite as well.
Hi, I'm Celia Livingston.
Hi, I'm Lenny Livingston.
And we represent Livingston Land
Land
Cattle
Cattle.
from Iowa, Louisiana. This is both of our first All-American shows. And we show in showmanship and an owned show. Thank you.
Thank you.
My name is Reeseville, and I live in Texas. And my favorite cow or bull is Sweet Tea.
Right?
Yeah.
What are you showing?
Pee-wee.
Okay, and next year?
All-American.
All American.